Ideme to prúdiť. Dneska je Hell Classic na čierno. Sa na to poďme pozrieť. Mali sa to dať sem. No, skôr teda zvukový stĺp, či sedí. Ideme to prúdiť. Dneska je Hell Classic na čierno. Vyzerá, že je to všetko relatívne popod páškálom. Ideme si zobrať tú nápojku.
Well, the guests will be arriving any moment, so run along. Yes. Any moment now.
Ukážeme si samozrejme nápojku, je to klasický Hell Classic. Žiadne veľké šovinizmy. Dneska som si mal konečne pozrieť nejaký seriál. A neviem aký začneme prúdiť. Ale v každom prípade sme tu. Je to klasický Hell Classic. Klasická nápojka z mákového súdka. ...250 ml servátka, 250 ml sústo, klasický 250 ml poldecák, vidíme to. Hell Classic, nič špecifické, na čierno si dáme jeden, lízneme, tajne lízneme, samozrejme tajne lízneme a nikomu nepovieme jeden Hell Classic. Dobre, jeden Hell Classic. Toto musíme vypnúť, lebo dojdeme ešte sem najprv. Poďme k záhrade. Ten silový zápis by som chcel vylízať.
These extraterrestrials are a grave threat to our planet. Those brainwave siphons
Silový zápis.
as a prerequisite, we need to lure out the alien commanders who control the force fields on the siphons.
Silový zápis by som chcel
For incoming energy
vylízať.
the extraction of brainwaves.
Keď sa na to pozriem. Ako sme na tom? V podstate veci sa majú tak, že dorazuje Michalka. Ako to, čo keca moc nerentuje, to asi nedorazíme.
Dnes vieme, že cesta do elitného klubu nie je automatická a na to, aby sme sa tam dostali, je mnoho objektívnych, ale aj subjektívnych prekážok. Medzi tie subjektívne patrí absencia sofistikovaných elít, ktoré neveria v zázračnú ruku trhu, ktoré všetko vyrieši, ani v ekonomicky neoliberálne koncepty. Medzi objektívne prekážky patrí neexistencia silnej, filantropickej, sofistikovanej či priam vizionárskej kapitálotvornej vrstvy. Tento pokus pri privatizácii skarikovala tvorbu zopár oligarchických skupín. No a tie sa ukázali ako veľmi efektívne pri presadzovaní svojich záujmov. Doslova excelovali v schopnostiam ovplyvňovať politické rozhodnutia v svoj prospech a dnes už bezpečne ovládajú celé sektory, napríklad zdravotníctvo. No napriek tomu, že na lokálne pomery sú to relatívne silní hráči, v rámci Európy hrajú skôr druhú ligu, možno PPF-ko, ktoré je v Čechách, to možno aj prvý lista. A je to už dneska, ale to je jediný mega oligarcha, ktorý je slušný európsky hráč. Vráťme sa k podstate problému. Naše krajiny, a teraz hovorím predovšetkým o Česku a Slovensku, nemôžu kapitálovo súperiť s nemeckým či britským kapitálom. No a na to, aby bola spoločnosť naozaj vyspelá, musí disponovať najnovšími technológiami a tie sú vždy prioritne tam, kde je domicíl kapitálu. Neexistuje väčšia hlúposť ako to, že kapitál nemá domov, má ísť tam, kde je síl. Ukazuje sa, že táto skutočnosť, neschopnosť filantropickej, solventnej, vizionárskej vrstvy vlastníkov kapitálu je výraznou prekážkou. Tá spôsobuje naše zástavy. Ak naša ekonomika nebude mať vyššiu produktivitu práce, sotva sa prejaví do vyššej životnej úrovne a vyššieho indexu kvality hodnota. Keďže len taká štruktúra výroby, ktorá dáva vysokú pridanú hodnotu, dokáže spoločnosť potiahnuť vyššie, je veľmi dôležité, aby sme mali nadkritickú sumu vlastníkov, ktorí by takéto výroby umiestňovali v našich krajinách. Druhou veľmi dôležitou okolnosťou je štruktúra a kvalita vzdelávacieho systému. A to je ďalší problém. Za ostatných 30 rokov sme išli formou veľmi extenzívneho, inkluzívneho rozvoja vysokého školstva. Neexistuje zhoda na pevnom či rastúcom percente HDP, ktoré by sme investovali do školstva. Neexistuje dohoda o systéme podpory vedy a výskumu so špecifickými politikami na zabezpečenie čo najrýchlejších aplikácií výsledkov aplikovaného výskumu do praxe. Nemáme jasnú koncepciu podpory inovatívnych startupov, predovšetkým však stratégiu ich presadenia na globálnej úrovni, ako napríklad Estonsko, Skype, Volt a mnoho iných. Estonsko je veľmi inšpiratívna krajina, preto lebo má 1,5 milióna obyvateľov a má 10 startupov, ktorí sú valovaní na viac ako miliardu dolárov. Pri slovenskom pomere by to malo byť 30. Ak by sme mali 30 startupov, firiem typu Skype, Voltu a podobne, tak samozrejme tá infraštruktúra a tá vzdelanostná úroveň a inovatívne podniky, ktoré majú obrovský vplyv na celosvetovom meradle, by sa zásadne ovplyvnili kvalite slovenskej ekonomiky. Nevytvárajú sa dostatočné podmienky na bolestivú, ale nevyhnutnú reformu vysokého školstva, ktorá by štruktúru vzdelávania prispôsobila potrebám trhu práce. No a nemáme ani stratégiu získavania, či doslova lákania talentov, predovšetkým z východnej Európy. Buďme konkrétni. Skúsme sa inšpirovať štátmi, ktoré dokázali vyhnúť pasti stredne príjmových krajín. Týmito príkladmi sú predovšetkým Fínsko alebo Južná Kórea, prípadne ešte Singapur. Južná Kórea nebude asi pre odlišný kultúrno-historický kontext pre nás nasledovania hlavným príkladom, ale Fínsko určite je. Po rozpadne východného bloku bolo Fínsko v podobnej situácii, ako sme dnes. Stratilo východné trhy, bola to asociovaná krajina RDHP, nasledoval silný ekonomický kolaps a hľadanie akéto. Vtedy pochopili, že 21. storočie nebude prosperita spoločnosti založená na priemyselných výrobách, ale na pozemkových službách. A preto zásadným spôsobom prekopali svoje školstvo, ktoré sa spolu s výskumom stalo absolútnou prioritou. Dnes patrí Fínsko medzi štáty s najvyšším príjmom na HDP na hlavu a ešte vyšším indexom kvality. Aké je teda cesta predstaviť do ľudskej krajiny? Podobná ako i Fínsko musíme prestať s ostraženým rozvojom vysokého školstva. Nie je ono snáď, v každom okresnom meste bola nejaká fakulta alebo oddetašovaná pracovná spoločnosť. Musíme zmeniť tento rozvoj na inštitút. Musíme vytvoriť inštitúty výskumných univerzít, kde bude prioritne podporované štátom a musí sa dbať na čo najväčšie prepojenie s praxou a v maximálnej mere podporiť inovácie oveľa viacej posúdiť vody. Napríklad Izraeli, ktoré je v permanentnom vojnom stave, idú na 4% HDP. U nás je tam 0,7%. Ale ani to nemusí stačiť. Podobné opatrenia robia všetky rozumné vlády v okolí. Ak chceme byť naozaj úspešní, musíme prilákať najlepšie mozgy z celej východnej Európy. Paradoxne geopolitická situácia nám nahráva. Ponúkneme šancu na sebarealizáciu študentom a vedcom, inovátorom, startupistom z východnej Európy, teda Bieloruska, Ukrajiny, Ruska, Moldavska, ale aj ruskojazyčných Kazachov, teda menšinu, ktorá tam niekedy v roku 90 tvorila viac než 50%. Teda ľudí s podobným kultúrnym vzorcom. Ak urobíme pri univerzitách vedecké huby a startupové údolia, ak budeme vytrvalo podporovať najinovatívnejších ľudí a dáme im možnosť na rozvoj nášho regiónu, postupne sa môžeme stať inou podstatnou spoločnosťou. Slovensko je spoločne s Českou republikou najpriemyselnejšou krajinou v Európe, ale už dnes je to skôr handicap, navyše, a slovenský priemysel je v podstate monokultúrny, výroba automobilov. Ak nezískame a racionálne nezužitkovný intelektuálny potenciál celého širšieho regiónu, naše zaostávanie bude pokračovať. Frustrácia občanov bude narastať a postupne budeme ďalej a ďalej prepadať. A skončím na chvoste rebríčke krajín, kde žiť nie je žiadna výhra. Náprava bude neľahká a dlhá, ale na začiatku každej vízie musí byť pomenovanie príčin zlyhania a vízia, ako tento stav napraviť. A práve o to sa treba snažiť. Potom je nevyhnutné odstaviť politické pseudoelity, ktoré objektívne ťahajú Slovensko na dno a ponúknuť víziu, ktorá je reálna a pre naplnenie získať podporu ľudí. A to je naozaj neľahká misia. Raz to treba. Toľko môj prejav, kde som otvoril jednu veľkú a silnú tému a chcem povedať, ako si ja predstavujem ďalšiu. Ja som študoval fínsky model, juhokorejský model, singapurský model, estonský model. Ten je pre mňa najinšpiratívnejší. A na Slovensku bolo množstvo projektov, množstvo z toho popísaných z toho papiera, ale všetky tie koncepcie, či už to bola Minerva, či už to bola Stupavská konferencia potud so štátnou doktrínou, či už stratégia rozvoja slovenskej spoločnosti mali jednu zásadnú chybu. Akademici napísali obrovské hrubé knihy, ktoré napríklad Pápeky, ktoré som veľmi dôkladne študoval, na 700 strán, ale nemalo to politický koncept. Preto je moja ambícia a budem sa snažiť presadiť vytvorenie alebo prijatie štátnej doktríny. Štátna doktrína by mohla byť, alebo má zmysel iba vtedy, ak bude prijatá ústavným zákonom, ak sa s nejakými ľuďmi aj z opozície, určite nie zhodáva, ale z ostatných, skúsime dohodnúť na niektorých základných prioritách. Napríklad, aké percento HDP pôjde do školstva, aké pôjde do vedy, že nech sa budú všetky možné garnitúry striedať. Toto je priorita, na ktoré nikto nikde nesiahne. A zafixuje sa tým, že to bude ústavným zákonom. Pokúsim sa vyvolať diskusiu o tom, pokúsim sa prijať štátnu doktrínu, ktorá sa inkorporuje do ústavy. A pokúsim sa, viete, ja nevnímam ľudí a priori ako démonický, že ty si v opozícii, tak ty si iba najväčší podľak a ide ti o to robiť niekomu zle. Verím, že na nejakom základnom mínime my sa nikdy neshodneme na kultúrno-etických otázkach. My nikdy nebudeme mať progresivistické názory na počet pohlaví a výuku niektorých vecí v školách. Ale verím a dúfam, že na tom, čo musí byť priorita Slovenska, že nemôže mať 37 verejných vysokých škôl. A ak, tak tie musia mať odstupné. Že nemôže každý, aj tá elitná univerzita, elitné programy mať rovnaké financovanie ako tie veľmi pofiderné, detašované práce v rôznych okresných mestách, alebo dokonca ešte menších. Že musíme robiť inštitút výskumnej univerzity, kde nebude podstatná, že koľko je normatívna študenta a aj keď je akýkoľvek polk, tak musí prejsť až do konca, do promócie, lebo by škola stratila peniaze. My musíme presadzovať to, aby sme vychytali mozgy z celého regiónu. Samozrejme ľudí s kultúrnym kontextom podobným našim, to znamená ľudokresťanskej civilizácie, nie nejakých ľudí, ktorí tu budú vytvárať niečo iné. Dať im zelené karty. Áno, toto chcem. Ja neviem, či sa mi to podarí, ale som teraz odhodlaný. Ak mám niečo v politike urobiť a dosiahnuť, tak chcem pokúsiť sa iniciovať prijatie štátnej doktríny, ktorej cieľom by malo byť dohodnúť sa na smerovaní Slovenska. Je pre mňa frustrujúce, že politika strašne sploštila. Politika je o podmienkových veciach, čo bude o týždeň, o mesiac. Ale neexistuje vizionár, ktorý hovorí, teraz sme dostali tú výsadu obrátiť alebo ovplyvniť smerovanie spoločnosti. A je našou povinnosťou najprv si položiť otázku, prečo stagnujeme, prečo sa nikde ďalej neposúvame, prečo napriek tomu, že naši ľudia sú pracovití a kreatívni, stále sme 25% pod priemerom. Nie najlepšie, pod priemerom Európskej únie, kde sú aj štáty, ktoré naozaj ako Bulharsko, Rumunsko, ktoré ešte ten priemer znižujú, ako bolo tie staré krajiny, tá pôvodná 15. Treba to riešiť, treba sa nad tým zamýšľať. Celý svoj život profesný študoval som politológiu a čítal som mnoho veľmi zaujímavých, inšpiratívnych, kreatívnych mysliteľov, ktorí nič iné nerobili celý život, ako sa zaoberali spoločnosťou. A politik nemusí byť najmudrejší. Politik musí pochopiť, kde je problém, musí dať tým najmudrejším priestor na to, aby dali plán, ako posunúť spoločnosti tak, aby sme sa naozaj dospeli medzi vyspelých, aby životná úroveň bola oveľa lepšia, aby sme všetky krízy, ktoré pred nami sú, demografická, ekologická, neviem aká, sme prekonali. A mali by sme sa poučiť z toho, čo bolo. 3 alebo 4 vlny boli takí, že akademici, akadémia, vysoké školy prišli s nejakým projektom. Ja stále hľadám na internete a v parlamentnej knižnici projekt Minerva. Vedel som o ňom veľa, našiel som nejaké malé odkazy, to bolo ešte koncom 90. rokov. Ak niekto vie, tak nech mi pošle link na to, rád si to preštudujem, aj keď sú to už staré veci, ale dobre, niektoré veci tam môžu byť zaujímavé.
Piče, pomýlil som sa.
Táto veľká štúdia, ktorá vznikla v Sávky, stratégia rozvoja slovenskej spoločnosti. Veľa veľmi vzdelaných, inteligentných ľudí písali celé story. Ale samozrejme, viete, priority nemôžu byť 30, 40, môžu byť 3, 4. 3, 4 veci do jednej a štvorky sa môžu dostať do ústavy. Treba zredukovať to, na čom sa všetci budeme dohodnúť. Na čo sa všetci relevantní, to znamená, neberiem teraz odám, tam naozaj neviem, s kým by som mohol jednať, ale viem si predstaviť niekoho aj z PSK, aj z KB, aj z Osasky, ťažko povedať, možno, že sa dohodneme. Budeme sa striedať pri vláde. Raz budete v opozícii, raz budeme v koalícii. Ale urobme to tak, ako v Fínsku. Fínsko v roku 1990 ako asociovaný člen RVHP stratilo všetky trhy. Prúdko padlo na HDP. Dostali sa niekde na okraj, mali tam drevárstvo, neviem čo, nedostali. A vtedy pochopili, a všetci politici sa dohodli. Dobre, jediná cesta do budúcnosti je vzdelanosť. Dneska, alebo donedávna ešte bolo Fínsko vzorom vzdelanosti, vzorom školského systému, vzorom špičkových výskumných univerzít, vzorom toho, ako sa poznatky z univerzít, z vedy dostali implikovať do praxe. Áno, aj tam už nastala nejaká zmena. Ešte na prelome milénií do roku 2006-2007 Nokia bola značka postaviť na inovácie a tak ďalej, potom zaspali aj kvôli manažmentu, potom hovorili, že už to nie je Nokia, ale to je Angry Birds, že software a podobne našli ten cieľ. Oni naozaj fungujú. My musíme urobiť to, naša generácia politická by mala mať tú zodpovednosť, hľadať spôsob, ako po 35 rokov z toho zabrednutia v tej pasci strednopríjmových krajín. Nie sú už najchudobnejší, ale k tým najvyspalejším nám ešte veľa čaká. Veľa, teda je veľký odstup. A ten odstup sa nezmenšuje. On je stále taký istý a skôr klesá. Takže priatelia, toto je môj pohľad na 35 rokov. Výzva pre túto politickú generáciu. Moje ambície niečo s tým urobiť. Prosím vás, píšte, zdieľajte, lajkite, dávajte si politiku.
Nemáme. Mana maximálna mana, helve generáciu nemáme na tých veciach. Máme helve generáciu tuto, možno tu ja. Není ani tam. So it's like, whatever. Above the rations. Colas above the ration. Above the ration má tiež strana, ty kámo. 35. Wow. To je silná kámo. Above the ration má cenu 35. Wait, what? Nebatei? Wait, what? Už iba jedna chyba, ne? A. Toto... 35. Normálne. To sa normálne predať za 35. Ja viem, že je to pár drobných, ale... Všetci vieme to povestné pravidlo. Drobná k drobnej sa dá, rovný rovného si hľadá. Už nemáme. Ešte máme jedno? Sa na to musím pozrieť. Jo. posledných 5 misií. Ale je to vybavený konec. A na to koľko máme už? Magic Agent za 40. Aha. Už sa blížia posledné štosiky. Už iba 4. Koľko nám to chýba? 2 odtiaľ, Soulbase jej. Iba, počkaj, už sme skončili. Páni, ja už som to skončil. Tešilo ma. Ja už som skončil. Tešilo ma. Ako boli ste šmáci, boli ste pervitíni. A pevne osobne čas sa vypajiť. Koniec páni, koniec je pervitíni. Dobre, o 9. máme, toto sme skončili. Ja som zavodol na toto, no zavodol som. A tak to prelízalo. Dobre. Ten Imperial Ink sa tu nebude dať povedať. Nikto nemá degeneráciu života. Ale je to za 21. Za 20 to môžeme líznúť, tak to sa oplatí stále. To je drobná k drobnej sa dá. A rovný rovného si hľadá. To nie je zlé, to nie je zlé. Ako my hovoríme, drobná k drobnej sa dá, rovný rovného si hľadá. Sleep shots approximately remedy. What a beast, man. Dáme tam sleep šancu? Dáme tam sleep šancu, to approximate remedy. Čo s ňou spravíme? Je tam sleep šanca. Aké tam šance v tých trejtoch? Tá sleep šanca je úplná sáčka. A neviem, aké sú tam ďalšie ostatné hit šance, kritická hit šance. Kritická šance tam potrebuje mať, nie sleep šancu. Takže tá remedy Toma, to je úplný pičný lízel, pičný vylizovač. Nemá náhodou Titoho regeneráciu? Má. Tu tam dajme. No.
Those fake ads really drive you mad, huh? The game looks so fun in the ads, but when you download it, it's a totally different game. That's crazy, right? But today, I finally found a game that's exactly the same as it's shown in the ads.
All right, so here we go. Yes, the Stalker 2 dev team worked overtime and answered basically every question under the sun about Stalker 2, including how long is the game's main story? How does the respawn and death system work in the game? What about technicians, unique upgrades, weapon progression? How does higher difficulties impact the game world? And how in-depth is the faction system in the game? Can you explore every single building in the game? Can you remove the annoying yellow paint on the ladders that tell you where to go? What about drivable vehicles, player bases, and what about the stealth system? Can you modify the HUD to be HUDless? So many questions answered. And don't forget, I'm doing a very big Stalker 2 giveaway for a chance to win a copy of the game. See the top pinned comment down below. So let's get straight into this. Come from their official Discord. So let's go to the first question. Check it out right here. Does the higher difficulty levels affect the loot table? For example, will there be less ammo on bodies and stashes, making for more tactical gameplay and resource management? And the response is this: higher difficulty equals less loot in general. So you're going to have to be more cautious, it seems, about your ammo, your weapon's durability, that sort of thing, moving throughout the zone. And we have, will there be more impactful decision system? I mean, where something you do in Quest can lead to, for example, destroying a faction, or smaller things like changing trader items, giving you new dialogue options you wouldn't have otherwise, etc. And the response is for sure. So yes, it seems to be that there is quite an extensive system there under the hood. So beware of what you actually do in the game. And also,
To mana, no.
be a thing in this game. I know SOC and CS base that off of increasingly better equipment over time, but COP, excuse me, shook things up by offering perks earned throughout achieving certain outcomes in the game story. Will Stalker 2 replicate COP's system, revert it to the first system, or offer a new system of making Skiff a stronger Stalker? And the response is a simple no. Do not expect that in this one. All right, next up we also have, will Safe Zone stashes be connected like a shared stash, similar to its work in Resident Evil? And the answer is yes. That is very good news right there. It'll make the game a lot more manageable with those stashes. And also, will loot in stashes and containers, remember refrigerator being opened, be randomized between playthroughs, or is it all preset loot? Great question. And the answer is some is set, most are randomized. So there you go. Anyway, back to this. It says, does loot that is picked up eventually respawn, seeing as the game is taking a more open world direction? Here's the response. Kind of complex question. Some of the possible loot you may get is sustainable. Something will be unique. So it seems like sometimes you'll find this item that is absolutely extremely rare, and it will not kind of refresh in the world. Once you pick it up, and that is it. You cannot go out and say, like, farm it. It's going to be extremely unique one-time pickup, and it seems like there's going to be more common loot that will be perhaps farmable in the game. All right, next up we have, will there be an option to turn off the yellow guide markings, yellow wall markings, yellow ladders that lead to the objective, etc.? And the answer is this, yes. And I know I saw a thread out on Reddit where the community was absolutely thrilled by this. This has been actually kind of a discussion within the gaming community. We've seen some open world games that really kind of double down and overdo it on these sort of guides. So it's great to know that you can actually toggle that off. Also, check it out. Will we be able to interact with the world much? Turning lights, candles on and off, turning the radio on and off, etc. And yes, expect some things to be completely interactable in the game. And mentioning radio stations, check it out. Are we going to have an in-game radio that we can play in our PA or HOC? And the response is yes, you can play in bars or wherever you find a radio. So there you go. And what's next? So we have, is there a detailed crafting system in the game? Can you craft med supplies, ammo, etc.? And the answer is no, we won't have such a system, which might actually surprise some of you on that one. And we also have, will we be able to sell trade damaged guns with low durability, or will we have to repair them first before selling like in the original games? And the response is you cannot sell extremely damaged guns under 40% durability, so don't expect to be doing that sort of thing at all. Furthermore, we have this one right here. Why is a day in Stalker 2 so short, only 60 minutes of real time, while in the shadow of Chernobyl, a day lasts 2 hours and 40 minutes? And the answer is simple. As you know, before the end of the world, time will speed up. So think about it. So this might actually end up being some sort of interesting gameplay mechanics. I'm not going to read into it too much, especially too much, but let me know if you guys are fine with the hour cycle. And we have this. Let me zoom it in. It says, how much different is stealth in Stalker 2 from the first 3 games? For example, is there anything like dedicated animation for stealth melee kills? Furthermore, tools and weapons dedicated to stealth. And yes, there are dedicated animations in it. Really confirm anything about the weapons there. Well, I would imagine that, yeah, there would be. Now, we also have, I know reputation between factions will matter a lot in story mode, and I know killing one from that faction will make them dislike me. If I kill, let's say, a random solo duty soldier with no one around, will the whole faction, hate me? And the response is simple. It has a weighting system to be logical. So it looks like it depends on who you kill. If you're going to kill like a leader, a high-ranking individual, they would probably notice that has happened and maybe go after you. But when it comes to more stragglers or some random guards, and no one sees that happen, you might be able to get away with it. I'm assuming that's the answer. Also, we have, will it be possible to change the FOV, the field of view? And the answer is yes. I know that's always a big deal for many of you, so that's good to know. And how will the day-night cycle affect the world of Stalker 2? Will there be certain moments where Skiff is better off exploring in the dark and in the light? And yes, it's going to come down to tactical preferences and NPC behavior. So it sounds like NPCs will also be changing their tune when based on day or night. Also, will there be the ability to sit down and just listen to the campfires, everyone gathered around? And the answer is yes. This sort of thing, I really appreciate and love. It's such a simple detail because it gives you some downtime, you can make your own downtime, relax, chill. Love that sort of thing. Because assuming you don't complete any of the side quests and focus on the main story, how long is the game going to be? And the response is this from Molt, who says this, tough to say, depends on your skills and how good you know the game, the difficulty, etc. 30 plus hours is what I would say a very rough estimate. And I believe he's talking specifically about when it comes to the main story, of course. And I think there's going to be a lot to do with the side activities exploring this world. I think there's going to be a lot of replay value in here. Plus, there's going to be those multiple endings to consider as well. Are there any form of reputation or rank system in the game? This is an interesting answer. It says, kind of, rest is under NDA. Man, that definitely piques my curiosity, so I'm curious to see where this one goes. Also, we have developer deep dive series, back to the deep dive video. Maria Grovovich also said freedom is the DNA of Stalker 2, hence how much of the interiors of the game will be enterable, percentage-wise, approximately percentage, please. And the response is most of them, so no percentage there. It'd be tough to nail down the percentage. So it's cool to note that, yes, what you're seeing here, most of these buildings are enterable scenes. Also, we have, will there be drivable vehicles in Stalker 2? And the answer is no. Which, you know what, I'm down for. I think it's going to be a lot of fun trying to get through this like wasteland, I think driving a vehicle would actually draw attention to you and would be deadly. So I could see why that wouldn't be something that you would have in the zone. All right, we have, will there be quick location transitions in the game? That is fast travel. The answer is yes, if you pay money to the guide. So it's going to cost you. It's not going to be something where you could just be zipping around the map willy-nilly without any type of, like, I guess you would say, consequence. You're going to have to pay to get around. Kind of like have a fixer to guide you through the environment, which I love. All right, next up we have dynamic weather in day and night, yes or not? And the answer is yes, the game will have a day-night cycle and the weather can change. Hell yes, we've seen that evident in a lot of the gameplay trailers. And let me tell you what, the weather looks fantastic. Next up says, will there be player bases or a unique location for the player to make their own personal living area? This is a no to base building, but you will have your own personal convenient stash. More on the stash here, so let's get into it. Here's another question that kind of relates. It says, will we have the ability to make our own stash? Or is there preset stash locations where we can claim our loot? And will NPCs be able to loot stashes we have? The answer is simple. You will have preset stashes at hubs in convenient places like near the trader. They won't be looted. So you can have a sigh of relief. Your loot will be safe. You know what? Mentioning traders, let's talk about technicians. Because will there be technicians like the later games, or will we have to use anomalies to repair our armor like the Shadow? No. And the response is simple. Technicians will be happy to help you for your money. So yes, always comes down to, do you have the breadth? You know, have you been earning out there? And then it says, how will weapon and how its upgrades work in Stalker 2? Do we have to find the tools to get them to technicians first and then do the upgrades, or can we upgrade them to the highest tier without the tools, but then you pay a lot more than we would if we used the tools? Here's the response. You will be able to install the most basic upgrades by just paying money to technicians. More complicated upgrades might require additional steps. Seems like they want you to work for those like more rare upgrades and, you know, abilities or items and stuff. And we have, how in-depth is the weapon modifications? Is it just like an add a suppressor inside, or is it more Tarkov style where you can fine-tune certain parts of your weapon? Here's the response. Weapon modifications will allow you to fine-tune your favorite weapons according to your preferences. So to me, it sounds like it's going to be pretty in-depth. We've already seen some signs that the weapon modification system looks really, really good, because we've seen like the ability to add a shotgun underbarrel to a sniper rifle. That seems pretty cool. You don't see that like too often in game, so yeah, that's awesome. Next up, we have, will the game still feature repeatable job missions to undertake activities? This was crucial to the Economy 4. Here's the response. The game has repeatable quests from traders. You will recognize their assistant. So that's cool to know, and it seems like they're kind of keeping intact what you guys know and love from the previous game for sure. And we have, will we have the character stats section in the inventory again? In protection, wrath protection, brain protection, and bolt protection, etc. And yes, you can look at them on your suit inventory. Those are going to be super important to surviving the zone. And then we have, of course, this question. Will the game have restricted areas, regions at the start of the game? The game has 20 regions, so will I be able to go straight to CNPP at the start of the game, as an example, or there will be some sort of restriction that will prevent me from entering certain regions because it's too early? And the response is kind of a tease. It says you can try to go, which to me sounds like might not be the best idea. You might be running into perhaps what would be considered like very difficult enemies. You might have to take a step back and prepare a little bit more when entering some of these areas. That would be really, really cool. I kind of always love that when you run into a challenge, you have to kind of like pause. Maybe you get defeated and then you have to be like, how do I get through this? And you have to kind of think a way around it, which I would not be surprised if this game presents to us like several times over as we try to explore the zone. And we have the map fragments show many water areas, rivers, and lakes. Will it be possible to swim in the game? Will it be possible to touch this water at all? Or will it always be fenced off with something? And the response is this: it's not a good idea to jump into radioactive water. You have been warned. In fact, it says all lakes, ponds, and ever water are just too radioactive. Makes sense. Again, we're in the zone. Will NPCs be able to use the knife or any melee attacks during a fight in Stalker 2? Yes, they do use melee attacks, and we did see this in some of the gameplay trailers as well. But what about your character when it comes to melee weapons? Great question. Will Stalker 2 have a good variety of melee weapons like katanas? Nope, katanas are not going to be in the game, and that would kind of like be kind of strange considering the game's location. But I'm okay with the fact that, yeah, no katanas would be in the game here. And we have, will you be able to drag bodies? Yes, you will be able to, and even loot them as well. This is something that seems like it's no big deal, but I do think this sort of feature is extremely important. To any of you that want to play stealthy, if it's not in the game, it just makes the stealth system completely underwhelming. We have seen games do that a little bit more recently, where they kind of like, you don't need to be able to move bodies. So it's good to see that in this game. Also, most interactable objects in DD is marked with yellow paint. Understandable solution, but I personally would like to turn it off. It's not an element of UI, so is it possible? Yes, there are many settings you can change. You can even turn off the HUD and its parts for better immersion as well. So yes, once again, that is excellent news to also be able to adjust that HUD to really minimize it. I know when I played also like Metro Exodus, I shut off absolutely everything, even the reticle in the middle of the screen. I was like, hell no, I'm gonna like force myself to like have to aim down sight, you know, to really make it super realistic. I highly recommend that sort of thing. It just adds so much immersion to a game like this one and Metro. But anyway, back to this, will we be able to add custom markers or notes to our PDA map, like to mark dangerous areas or spots to come back to? And the answer is yes. And a great question about the map. So it's going to have a mini map in the corner instead of the Skyrim Fallout bar at the top. The answer is to check the map, you will need to open the PDA, which I'm down for. It just makes it far more realistic. You have to be mindful of your location and perhaps even make note of where you are using landmarks. That just ups the immersion factor of a game like this. And it says, hello, when you die, will you see the message lost to the zone? And the answer is yes. And the total number of deaths in your playthrough. But we also have kind of like a follow-up question here. So death screen will have the total number of deaths shown. What happens when the number exceeds the counter? Is there a prize for dying too much? And the answer is, honest answer is that I do not know. But I'm going to say that will probably be pretty commonplace for the newcomers of the series, especially. So be prepared for it. It's going to be happening. And then we have, can you get a pet dog? Great question. No true companionship in the zone. You're going to go it alone. And, you know, it's likely your dog would probably die pretty quickly anyway. So, yeah. Also, it says, can you slide down ladders instead of slowly climbing down? And the response is, you can jump from the ladder and take fall damage. This is how I died for the first time in the game, actually. Okay, so that is very good to know before heading into this game. Be mindful of fall damage in this one. This is not going to be arcade whatsoever. Will it be magic binoculars to identify the standing of NPCs like the original neutral costume? Not just this, if someone attacks you, you will see the red markers on the compass. Didn't exactly answer the question there, but did clarify on how that system works with compass notifying you of being attacked at least. In Stalker 2, will the friendly NPCs seek shelter during an mission or ice storm? And yes, NPC will try to survive the mission. They are not death-seeking slayers, at least most of them. So it does sound like they will be aware of that sort of thing. And we also have this one, which I translated for you guys. So it says, in the recent pre-order bonus update, I noticed that the multiplayer mode of the game uses unique costumes, and it will be considered the possibility for the player to choose the color of his favorite group for these suits, because I would not really like to walk, for example, in the exoskeleton of Barta. I would like to wear monolith camouflage. Answer is this. This is under NDA. This makes me extremely curious. If you did not know, there is going to be a multiplayer mode after release, and it is going to be a free update, and there's still a lot of mysteries behind that one, definitely. And they ask if it's accurate to say the weapons and equipment from the pre-order bonuses, meaning firearms and armor, with or without the backpack skin, will be placed in stashes that require completing short tasks to obtain specific coordinates, or can be directly sought out sometime after the game begins.
Pohode viatej, máme kova zvana. Pôjdeme ho vylízať. Dobre, pôjdeme ho vylízať.
Yes, You will need to actually find them in the zone, so they will be scattered around the zone, which I think is cool. It kind of still make you work for them, but they're there. And it says, "Hi, I'm wondering how the pre-order content will work. Is it just a skin, or at the start of the adventure will be added to the player's inventory? Unique weapons and equipment will be able to find once they're in the zone, and some additional content for Campfire as well. And will the extra side quests be included in the season pass or future DLC update that you can buy after the game is released, or will be only for pre-orders?" Kind of a bummer to say that's a pre-order exclusive. Yeah, it is just like a pre-order side mission. I think if you miss out on it, it's going to be no big deal at the end of the day. If you decide to hold off and want to see how this game pans out, at release, makes sense if you're cautious. But yeah, don't hold your breath and be all panicked about FOMO and stuff like that. All right, so we have, will there be a way to view different character models, maybe through something like an in-game model showcase? The detail looks absolutely incredible, and I'd love to take a closer look at them all. Don't think we have such an option in-game. Would have been cool, like Skyrim, Fallout, to be able to see that. But yeah, that's still, I guess that would be some work to do. And it says, can we discuss the accessibility options for the disabled in the game? What will they be? We're going to have a full options section dedicated to accessibility settings, such as colorblind settings and similar things. In addition, it will be possible to use Xbox Adaptive Controller, so that is excellent to know right there. And we have, do you support DLSS 3 frame generator? Obviously, and they do support it, of course. And also, are the system requirements listed accounted for native resolutions, or is the upscaling also involved? There is some controversy about this. Here is the answer. To achieve similar performance on the specified PC characteristics, you should use the SR upscale technology for minimum settings. To achieve the specified performance at medium, high, and epic settings, DLSS, PSR, and their analogs should be used. The more you know. Also, we have Steam preload win. 160 gigabytes is no joke because not everyone has fast internet. Unfortunately, they do not have a preload for PC, which does suck. Yeah, that's the bad news. And then we also have, how will the saving system work in HOC? We'll be able to use quick save and hard save manual in the menu. Additionally, will we have multiple quick saves like a mod called Chernobyl, or just one repeatedly overwritten quick save? And the answer is you can do quick saves and hard saves. You can have multiple quick saves stored at the same time. You'll even have separate save boxes for different playthroughs. That's a great answer right there, so that's pretty good news. And hey, GSC, will Stalker 2 support ultra-wide resolution, especially 32:9 at launch? The answer is yes, we support 16:9, 21:9, 32:9, and 16:10 for example. Hopefully, it runs good on all of those options. Again, guess we'll be finding out on the 20th. Hello, my question is, Xbox players will be able to play with mouse and keyboard? The answer is yes, you will also be able to do that as well. So, for those that are on Xbox, you can celebrate that one. Will you be able to upgrade the digital standard edition to higher editions on Steam? They did respond saying we are planning to have such options a bit later. So that's not going to be at launch. So if you did want to do that, yeah, that will be possible. Will the English dub only include main character voice lines like an SOC, or will also include campfire chatter, combat voice lines, etc.? Everything is going to be included with this one, so you guys can be happy to hear that. All right, so now it's time to go over your top comments. As always, leave a comment down below. You never know, it can end up right here in a future video. Let's do this. It is Stalker. There's no bugs, only anomalies. Love it. Love that attitude. Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be a few bugs here and there at launch. I'm just saying. Then we have finished all 3 games yesterday and started Gamma today. People are overhyping everything. The Stalker community are waiting peacefully because they're already in the zone like myself. It just goes to show that the core community is very excited about this game, but they're also very chill. They know what to kind of expect. They've been through it, through the launch, of the first one. It was kind of in a more than a rough state, and then it turned into this cult following, something very, very special. So I think we might be in for something similar here with this game. I'm really crossing my fingers that it's in a more playable state than the first one was in at launch. I mean, from what we're seeing, even right now, it seems to be the case. But, we'll have to wait on the 20th. Now, also we have this. By the way, Metro was made by people that initially left GSC after a feud with the CEO somewhere in 2010. Ukrainians are very proud of both of those devs teams to this day. I did not know that. Dude, you have got to be kidding me. Wow, that's something else. You know, I've actually been in touch with GSC way in the past when they were making like Cossacks, American Conquest, that sort of thing. That was really cool, and to see how their company has evolved over the years, you know, it's pretty amazing. But I had no idea that had actually happened. So wow. Okay, so that's very cool now.
Jako
All right, so
teoreticky,
I'm getting so unbelievably hyped as my vacation nears just to play the shit out of this game. Talk about a well-deserved vacation. That's how you vacation right there. And I remember watching over my dad's shoulder, calling out artifacts and bad guys whenever he did not see them when I was roughly 9 or 10. I think maybe I was a bit older. And now I'm 25, and we both have it pre-ordered, and I'm working on the trilogy on PlayStation at the moment. We are very excited about the game, Bugs or Not. Dude, that like hits me in the feels. That is awesome. Damn, this game has such like a history even within families. All right, so we have this right here. I doubt the game will run worse than a Bethesda game at launch. Yeah, you got that right there. I'm going to read one more here. We have this right here. People, we want photorealistic, ultra-crisp looking graphics. Stalker devs, say no more. People, but why am I getting 20 frames per second on my GTX 1060 while I play on ultra? Dog shit optimization. Yeah, sometimes it's going to come down to the fact that, unfortunately, you have to do it. You have to upgrade some of your system or all of your system. And let me tell you what, it is not cheap anymore. Like, I've already seen some of the theories and speculation around the 50 series graphics cards, the starting prices on those that are going to be happening in 2025. Dear God, good luck to everyone. That's all I got to say. But anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Stay tuned here for more Stalker 2. I have you guys covered. Hope you enjoyed the video, and I will see you all next time. Take care.
Ako... Je to podradné. Potreboval by som sa niečo zbaviť. Najlepšie ten Proximate Remedy. Problém je, že sa nechcem zbaviť ani ten Proximate Remedy. Vyrazno mi veci. Tam mám Umbrella. Tuto by som mal otvoriť veci, ja si to nechcem robiť. Aké sú naše možnosti tým pádom? Toto je maximálna mana v Infernal Heralde. On má brutal range defenzívu, to neuveriteľné. Je trošku väčší vylizovač, čo? Trošku väčší vylizovač. Neviem, no. Zatiaľ by som to nechal takto, a tak to pôjde všetko do pagody v podstate. A tak to pôjde všetko do pagody. Teraz nás čaká Kovazan. Môže sa pripraviť na to futro.
All right, guys, we're going to be diving deep in one of the most important things in Stalker 2. And that is going to be all the different factions that we're going to see that we know so far and could possibly be coming on November the 20th. So let's get started with this. And as you guys know already, if you're going to be in the zone, that's where everything becomes crazy. Everything takes a new life, becomes very difficult. We're going to have 3 different type of difficulties, normal, and then we have your 2 other ones, each of them raising a different stake, because the higher you go on a difficulty, the more difficult, of course, the game will get. But with this different type of dangerous, we're going to have different type of factions that we can ally with. So today what I'm going to be doing is the following: give you guys a quick overview, the behavior of the faction, and also what happens if we are able to ally with them. So the first one we're going to be looking at is the loners. This one is known as a free stalker, very pretty much a neutral type of stalker. The loner are individuals scattered throughout the entire zone. They do not align with any specific group and prioritize personal freedom. Now, what is their behavior? What they typically do is they try to avoid any conflicts with any other faction. And what they do is they emphasize on survival throughout scavenging and trading. So we've seen them throughout the whole different type of trailers that so far we got to take a look at. And yes, I was able to take a look at them through our preview, which was cool. And they also sometimes work as mercenary for other factions, but maintain their own independence. Players, as you, will be able to join the loners, and you're going to be able to interact with them neutrally. Aligning with the loners is going to suit players who prefer a more solitary and adaptive gameplay type of style. So if you want to go the loner way, there you go. That is one of the factions. Next, we got the duty. This one is a militaristic authoritarian faction that believes in containing and threatens other zones to protect the outside world. And this is another thing in regards to Stalker 2, and that this is why I guess they went the direction of Unreal Engine 5, because it gives the game more life. You can sometimes be with one faction and then all of a sudden you go off and you clear a location and then come back, and guess what? Something happened, and now your area that you clear now is being attacked or being controlled by another faction or 2 other factions united, which makes it very interesting how the game takes a different life. Now, behavior of the duty faction. They like to seek and destroy zone anomalies and the mutants using force, and often come into ideological conflict with the freedom faction. Now, if you're able to interact with them, you're going to align with them, which is going to involve you with combat, heavy missions, defending zones, borders, and potentially clashing with other factions that oppose their strict control measurements. As I'm telling you guys the different factions, let me know and drop it in the comments which of the factions you're going to be aligning with. So, next one, we got the Monolith. This one is a faction that is a fanatical religious group. They worship the Wish Grantor and the artifacts they believe is a divine thing. So they believe that things like if you find something and you find divine, you bring it, I guess they'll call you a god or something. So their behavior is that they're going to be highly aggressive and dedicated to protecting the Wish Grantor from the outsiders, often seen as the Sealots by other factions. If we are able to ally with them, then the Monolith typically represents as a hostile to players. Aligning or interacting with them could involve understanding their deep-rooted belief in facing high-risk conflict. And then we got the Freedom one. These are the champions that cause the liberty and opposes any form of external control over the zone. They believe that it is the right to explore the zone freely and oppose the militaristic approach of factions like the duty. So as you can able to see there, faction, the duty and the freedom don't get along. Joining Freedom, undertaking different type of missions that are going to emphasize on exploring and resistance, fighting against any faction that seeks to limit access to the zone. And now we got the next one. The bandits are a opportunistic and anarchic element within the zone after engaging in criminal activities. Their behavior, what they like to do is they prey on weaker stalkers. So if you're alone, watch out. Watch out for the bandits. They're no good. In other factions throughout robbery and extortion, their survival tactics are brutal and self-serving. If you are able to go with them, you're going to be able to deal with them as a bandit could involve morality grade choices where players might need to negotiate or ally temporarily for mutual benefit. Now we got the mercenaries. These are the professional soldiers of fortune who undertake dangerous missions for the higher bidder. They are a neutral but also motivated by profit, willing to work for anyone who gives them money, in this case, who pays them really well with different things. Now, interacting with the mercenaries could evolve in high-risk missions that offer high rewards. So the higher the risk, the higher the reward, including protection, extraction, and also sabotaging different type of missions that you're going to be able to embark on. So there you go. If you like the mercenary sounds pretty cool. I might just go with that one. Let me know, guys. Which one will you be going for? Then we got the colleges. These are scientists sponsored by the government to study the zone's unique phenomena. So their main goal is to understand the anomalies and also the artifacts of the zone to potentially use or for mitigation. Now, working with them, the colleges focuses on scientific tasks such as collecting samples, conducting research, also providing a knowledge-based approach to navigating the zone. So, if you are into being with the scientists, there you go. This is the class. This is gonna be the faction that you want to ally with. I don't know. Not into that. I want to be more like a mercenary. But guess what? This next one, this next one might be a lot of you guys' favorite. This is the military. This faction represents the official government response to the zone, tasked with maintaining order and security. So just kind of like the Dodge, right? So now, in other words, they enforce strict regulations to prevent unauthorized access to the zone and view as a national security threat. Now, if you're able to ally with the military, it might involve engaging in operations to secure the zone, uphold the law and order, and also clash with any faction or individuals that claim their stability. Now, being a military faction might have its own benefits, as maybe you have more access to weapons than what you would do for other type of classes. So maybe this might be a good idea to go with this faction. And we got a couple more, guys. A couple more. Next, we got the Noon. This is a newer faction consisting of former Monolith members who have broken free from their brainwash. So they took the red pill. Now, little's known about their current agenda, but internal conflict suggesting that the division in their goals and metrics. Now, if you're able to go and join them, you're going to be able to get and involve yourself in internal disputes to help and shape the future direction of the faction. Also, if you guys want to check out this other video, check it out. We're going to talk more about different things that are coming in Stalker 2. Now we got the last one, which is the Ward. This is another new faction. It's very unclear their motives, possibly maybe focusing on containment and preservation, but we don't know much at this time, but we're sure on November the 20th we'll know more about it. Now, behavior. How do they behave? They seem to be adopting to a non-aggressive approach, dealing with the zone's threats, potentially aiming to balance or containing rather than actively exploit or battle. Looks like the noon and the war might go together. Seems like they want to be holding hands and be together with that type of spirit. Then we are able to interact with them or join them. The exact nature, of course, this moment is very uncertain because they're pretty much new, but they could offer an alternative method to handle the different challenges within the zone, possibly revealing a deep motives over the time. So there you go. Those are 10 different factions that we might be able to see on October the 20th when the game releases. Let me know in the comment section below which is the Ward. This is another new faction. It's very unclear their motives, possibly maybe focusing on containment and preservation, but we don't know much at this time, but we'll for sure on November the 20th, we'll know more about this faction. Now, behavior. How do they behave? They seem to be adopting to a non-aggressive approach, dealing with the zone's threats, potentially aiming to balance or containing rather than actively exploit or battle. Looks like the noon and the war might go together. Seems like they want to be holding hands and be together with that type of spirit. Then we are able to interact with them or join them. The exact nature, of course, this moment is very uncertain because they're pretty much new, but they could offer an alternative method to handle the different challenges within the zone, possibly revealing a deep motives over the time. So there you go. Those are 10 different factions that we might be able to see on October the 20th when the game releases. Let me know in the comment section below which one you're going with, and also check out this other video that is showing up over here about Stalker 2. This one's gonna be about everything you need to know before you buy it. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you.
Povedal si veľký hnis. Veľký hnis. Ale všetko OK. To, čo je horšie, že Fallout to vylízal. Priveľa kokotov bolo. Priveľa hajzlov bolo na Kovazanovi a Fallout to teda vylízal. Fallout to vylízal, priveľa hajzlov bolo. Fallout to vylízal.
Áno, mám tu koaličných partnerov a musíme si to tu povedať bez akoľkoľvek zaváhania, že pracujeme v náročnom koaličnom prostredí s tesnou vládnou väčšinou. Páni predsedovia koaličných strán, som vám povďačný za to, že neplatí medzi nami poučka o nepriateľstve, ktorú dobre všetci poznáte. Je nepriateľ, smrteľný nepriateľ a potom je koaličný partner. Na teraz fungujeme, opakujem ešte raz, s tesnou väčšinou a je iba na nás troch, či táto vládna koalícia pôjde ďalej, či vydržíme do roku 2027, alebo či budú iné alternatívy. Chcem vyhlásiť, že Smer Slovenská sociálna demokracia je a mieni byť stabilizujúcim prvkom tejto vládnej koalícii. A najmä ďakujem, okrem pochopiteľne členov vlády, najmä ďakujem poslaneckému klubu strany Smer Slovenská sociálna demokracia, ktorý je ťažko skúšaný. Všetkým tým viac ako 40 poslancom, Janko Richter pod môj vedením, ďakujem a si zaslúžite obrovský potlesk. Jednoducho, bez vás by to nešlo. Ako som vyhlásil, Smer Slovenská sociálna demokracia má záujem, aby sme vydržali až do roku 2027. Avšak opäť poviem vetu, ktorá vzbudí veľa pozornosti. A poviem, ako predseda vlády, ako predseda strany Smer Slovenská sociálna demokracia, principiálne odmietam udržiavať vládnu väčšinu rešpektovaním politického vydierania. Politické vydieranie nemôže byť nástrojom na fungovanie. Jednoducho to nejde. A odkazujem to každému, kto má nereálne požiadavky na túto vládu Slovenskej republiky a na vládnu koalíciu. Aj preto, Želám si, aby sme vydržali do roku 27, pretože to je tradícia Smeru. Všetky tri vlády sme dotiahli do samého konca, aby to tak bolo. Ale súčasne, prosím, buďme aj veľkí realisti a pripravujme sa aj na iné alternatívy politického vývoja na Slovensku, ako sú parlamentné voľby v riadnom termíne v roku 2027. Druhá výzva, s ktorou sa chcem na vás obrátiť, je, že si všetci zapamätajme, že nikdy nie je tak zle, aby nemohlo byť ešte horšie. My sme sa, Lacko Kamenický minister, vystupoval ako zodpovedná strana, prejavili pri konsolidácii verejných financií. Nielen konsolidácia, ale aj náprava deformovaného právneho štátu v rokoch 2020 až 2023 sú príkladom toho, že naši oponenti nebudú váhať zneužiť svoje najhrubšie zlyhania proti nám. Viete, že to nie my sme rozvrátili verejné financie. Môžeme presne pomenovať, boli to tri vlády. Bola to vláda pána Matoviča, bola to vláda pána Hegera a najmä to bola vláda pána Údora, ktoré nesú za to zodpovednosť, že sme prebrali v roku 2023 najhoršie verejné financie v Európskej únii. Ale oni, hoci nesú plnú zodpovednosť, idú proti nám kampaňou, že my zdražujeme, že to nevieme robiť. Toto musí skončiť. Keby sme boli morálne na nesprávnej strane, alebo nemali by sme argumenty, tak poviem, dobre, buďme ticho. Ale v tomto prípade máme 100% právo im zatvoriť ústa a opakovane celé slovenskej verejnosti hovorí, ako to bolo s tou konsolidáciou a ako to bolo aj s hospodárením v kritických rokoch 2020 až 2023. Ja nie som žiadnym milovníkom prieskumov verejných mienok, ani nie som milovníkom štatistík. Poznáte moju poučku, ktorá hovorí, že štatistiky sú ako ženské plavky, pokrývajú to, čo by sme najradšej videli. Predsa však len objavili sa nejaké informácie, že naši voliči, a teraz hovorím o voličoch celej vládnej koalície, pochopili, prečo bola konsolidácia dôležitá. Pochopili to. Aj v tom je určitá miera vyspelosti našeho voliča a o túto vyspelosť sa musíme opierať. Naivne sa domnievali tí, čo spôsobili rozklad verejných financií, že urobia 5 príspevkov na Facebook alebo pôjdu do televízie a budú rozprávať, ako sme to všetko my tu rozdrancovali. Nehovoriac o tom, že sú to tí istí ľudia, ktorí aj mojim priateľom a kolegom vykopávali dvere. Sú tí istí ľudia, ktorí podporovali krivé obvinenia, zatváranie na dlhé mesiace do väzby. A títo ľudia, namiesto toho, aby boli ticho, dnes chodia po Slovensku a hovoria, že naše demokratické právne predpisy, ktoré prijímame v Národnej rade, aby sme napravili tieto veci, sú krivením právneho štátu. Keby len to. Títo istí ľudia dnes bez akéhokoľvek zaváhania poškodzujú naše finančné záujmy v Európskej únii. Veď to nie sú klebety, ja tu nešírim klebety, že opoziční predstavitelia chodia a navštevujú predstaviteľov Európskej komisie, Európskeho parlamentu a hovoria, zoberte tomu Slovensku európske fondy, nech nemá ani 1 euro Slovensko. A napíšte takú správu o právnom štáte, aby ste mali právo tento trest voči Slovensku použiť. Mohol by som rozprávať veľa, ako to bolo ohľadne menovania Maroša Šefčoviča za komisára, ktorý získal teraz vynikajúce portfólio. Nehovoriac o tom, dámy a páni, že sú to aj ľudia, ktorí keďže nemajú ďaleko od ohovárania štátu v zahraničí, poškodzovania národno-štátnych záujmov, zneužívania trestného práva na likvidáciu slovenských politických predstaviteľov, nemajú ďaleko, a musím to povedať veľmi jasne, ani od pokusov zlikvidovať nás fyzicky. V tejto šialenej politike majú plnú podporu významnej časti tzv. Mainstreamových médií a samozrejme mimovládnych organizácií financovaných v zahraničí. Dovolte mi teda ďalšie vyjadrenie, ktoré bude niekoho štvrtiť. Ako som povedal, že nemienime ustúpiť k žiadnemu politickému vydieraniu. Vážení členovia, vážení priatelia Smeru, vážení sympatizanti Smeru, vzácni hostia, konflikt, vecný konflikt s mainstreamovými médiami a mimovládnymi organizáciami, ktoré sú financované zo zahraničia, je nevyhnutné. Jednoducho je nevyhnutné. Ja som ale za konflikt demokratickými nástrojmi. Ja nie som za silové riešenia. Áno, mnohí z vás, keď ma stretnete, mi hovoríte, no kedy všetkých pozatvárate? Kedy ho takisto ako vás naložíte o 5. do auta, znesiete proti nemu vymyslené uznesenie a potom ho zatvoríte na 12 mesiacov do väzby. Prepáčte, ja si myslím, že toto je politika, ktorá je cestou do pekla a v žiadnom prípade sa touto cestou ani vláda, ani nikto iný nemôže vydať. Ale to neznamená, že nebudeme v vecnom konflikte s tými, ktorí najviac škodia tejto krajine. A to je významná časť mainstreamových médií a mimovládne organizácie financované zahraničí. A prosím, páni z diplomatického zboru, vaše excelencie, to nie je osamelý výkrik smetného pútnika na púšti. Všimnite si, ako vždy reaguje členská základňa sympatizantov Smeru presne na tieto veci, ktoré dookola a tu opakujú.
Ak sa vám toto video páčilo, dajte nám like a odoberajte náš kanál.
Odkiaľ sa bejete, milión vás tu vychádza, kokotov znova. Imbecilovia, ty kokos, plná várka. Plná várka petolízačov. Podaných špavkov a masových kalibrátov. Hovorím, už začneme toto brať na polovičný úväzok, dobre? Polovičný úväzok, páni. Už je úplne uprdele, že tento pičus sa rozhodol, že bude do mňa tlačiť. A že chce neužitočné tretie miesto, že chce byť v rebríčku, ktorý na ktorom úplne nezáleží tretí. Kľudne, ak si že je tretí. To úplne jedno. Ako som povedal, nebudeme sa byť o totálnych hnojnách, to je úplne jedno, koľka ty si. To je tak filozofický hnoj ako nikto. To nemá zmysel absolútne žiadny. Celé tieto ich rebríčky nemajú absolútne žiadny zmysel. Len nabrúzgané hnoje sú to, nabrúzgané hnoje. Takže už treba si naliať čistého súdka a poslať do riti. To je presne ako v Lige retardov Liga divízia. Ešte v Lige retardov divízia ešte má aký taký zmysel, lebo máš menšiu šancu na botov. Ja by som povedal, že tam máš menšiu šancu na botov a menšiu šancu na totálne zaostalých pičusov. Takže tam to ešte má aký taký zmysel z tohto aspektu, že znižuje svoje šance na totálne hnoje. Ale treba si naliať čistého súdka. Aký význam, aký zmysel má toto. Toto. Absolútne žiadny. Absolútne žiadny. A tak sa už aj správam. Tvrdo a rázne. Dobre? Tvrdo a rázne. Ale to, čo ma zaujíma, je ten Warlord, že ako sa mu ešte darí. Že či sa drží cena Warlorda, ale predpokladám, že hej. Že cena Warlorda je tvrdá. Keď dropneš so životom, ten shroud, tak si zázobaný ako petolízač. Jedno zlaté jabko. Ešte stále rozmýšľam, či som na niečo zabudol. Čo ešte teda treba zúžitkovať? Čo ešte treba zúžitkovať? Potrebujem postaviť znova aspoň tých, ja neviem, Niekoľko petolízačov. Nemôžem teraz to robiť. Ako teoreticky by som mohol, ale... Mal by som môcť zobrať tie kontakty a nejaké vylizovať asi. Nejaké vylizovať. To som dneska vylízal slušné špagety. Tak počkaj, síce ja som vylízal veľa, ja mám viac ako som včera. Včera som mal 8-8. Dneska mám 8-8-7-9, dneska som vylízal. Nebudem aj náhodou. Už nebudem otrokom neužitočných srákov, na ktorých absolútne nezáleží. To je podobné, ne? Je to úplne to isté, v Liga retardov má stále väčší zmysel, čo sa týka divízie, ale je to podobné. Ani v Lige retardov sa silou mocou netlačím do vyšších divízií, lebo mi je to úplne jasné, že mi to aj tak nestačilo. Tí ľudia boli sú a vždy budú hajzli. Tí ľudia boli sú a vždy budú hajzli. To je nemenná premena. To je bačkoráctvo. Oni boli sú a vždy budú hajzli. To je proste nemenné bačkoráctvo, ako som povedal. Je pravda, že by som mohol zobrať nejaké kontrakty a vylízať ich. A budem to musieť aj tak časom spraviť, aj keď sa mi nechce. Lebo tam nie sú tam iné filozofické aktivity. Toto všetko zobrať, extrakčné, ale tak extrakčné stony. Ale tieto konveržny pravdepodobne bude treba tieto veci. Parchmenty by tiež bodli. Kľúčové sú tieto tri veci. 1, 2, tieto. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To sú kľúčové veci. Hej. Nevidím zmysel silou mocou to brať, lebo to sa poddá. To sa poddá. Treba už túto vec, nahnitý trón treba brať ako polovičný úväzok. Aj sa k tomu už tak maličky začať stávať ako polovičný úväzok. Tieto kurvy skurvené to samozrejme nepustili. Tupé hnoje odpadnuté mozgu. Jak kojoty chore, jak kojoty. Kojoty chore nahnité, nepustia nič. Ja by som v hlavnej hlave tie šraudy mal vylizovať. Všetko je to vylizovaní v šraudoch.
Your generous enrollment donations make this spiritual journey possible. Are you ready? Close.
Určite takýmto odsývam aktívne, neviem ako dlho to budem odsýpať aktívne. Ja to nebudem vylizovať. A keby som mohol by som. Nebol by to aj nejaký veľký filozofický problém.
Discordant forces form in response
Kde to
to
je?
fears, doubts, and
Dole?
insecurities. Gather your courage and head off.
Priamo to sú slabí jebovia, ako majú mozgu nasraté. Ak tu vôbec niekto je.
Align your spiritual aura with those gases. Draw in energy. Your spirit and pass it through.
Ako som povedal, trón treba brať s tvrdou rezervou a s tvrdou gráciou. Trón je polovičný úväzok. Polovičný úväzok. Polovičný úväzok. Úplný hajzli, ty kokos. Neviem, čo za hajzla tu je, ale má v hlave pekne nadrbaný mozog. Náhnitý pervitín v hlave.
Imagine you are floating along in a cloud.
Náhnitý pervitín. Extrémni masochisti. Oni sú totálne nahnití títo ľudia. Je tu nejaký kokot vôbec, alebo som tu sám? Je tu, ale tá sračka nerobí ani odnisaný vred. Sa tu musím viacej otáčať. Nic, zobáme toto. Je to strašne sprostá odpadová voda. A ja už ani hore nevyskočím. Pretože kokot odišiel. Čo je problém? Pádom musím ostať tu dole a vylizovať to. Nejakú grafiku mi zmenili, vo Falloute mi to naoptimizovali na vysokú úroveň, niečo mi naoptimizovali vysoko, neviem čo. A kvôli tomu teraz mi to neskutočne seká, alebo to nezvláda takto vysoko naoptimizované dve veci. A to samozrejme povolám, lebo... Tým, že nevyskočím, nemôžem opraviť tie dve veci a teraz riziko, že to failne. Je to veľmi nátesno. Ten hajzel môže opraviť, on je tam vzadu. Tam kvásí pri neužitočnom kokotovi jednom, jak jebnutý. Chorý, odpadnutý hnoj. Absolútny vred. Musím povedať aspoň 100 tých adiktov, ja minimálne 100. Viacej, popravde. Viacej, popravde. Ja som chcel ešte toto pozrieť. Ale kvôli tomuto Abaxu. Industriálne gejdy. Tie môžu sa zísť časom. Potrebujem. Takže hovorím, tí chorí hajzili sú neschopní absolútne vypečený v mozgu. Nemôžem ísť šraudy otáčať, pretože mal by som otočiť nejaké veci, ale v prvom rade potrebujem sa zbaviť strašne veľa ediktolov. Najlepšie 200. 200 ediktolov poslať do rozmarínu. Nezvládlo to, no. Mohol by som odkúpiť hentie svastiky, teoreticky, ale hlavne potrebujem odkúpiť jedného lesného, a kúpim aj lesného, však drobných bude vždy dosť, drobné sa budú otáčať vždy tu. Tu sa drobné točia, a tak ich nemáš nejako extra na čo zúžitkovať. Máš na čo nejako extra zúžitkovať tie veci. No. Tá užitkovacia mechanika trošku viac, nie? Môžeš rúbať dreva. Možno by som mal nejaké kontakty vylízať, ale neviem na čo, popravde. Z tých kontaktov nie je nič, potom Fallout spustiť naspäť a robiť čo mám. Koľko máme, koľko to ukazuje? 104, 251, solidné sústav. Tie veci sú také trošku podradné a nič, čo by sme nezvládli. Dôležité je hlavne ona. Brať to na polovičný úväzok. To je ako sa to má brať na polovičný úväzok. Za chvíľu to aj tak budeme brať na masív, na čistý. Teraz zatiaľ také relaxovanie, zatiaľ ešte celkom odsýpame. To sú také posledné dni, by som povedal, odsýpania. Ale tieto dni odsýpania už končia. Za chvíľu to bude extrémne ležerné. Noví špaci, samé malolevelové sráčky. Takí nachriachanci sa to iba grupujú, takí nachriachanci. Úplní analfabeti. Level 466, totálni analfabeti. Totálne likožruti. To je strašné. Lebo už to váži dosť veľa, už sú tam kila. 200 adiktov len tak lízne preč. Ja. Zbytočne by sme ho to nejako lustrovali. Je na čase povedať adiktovu tvrdé razenie. No. Ako som povedal, príliš veľa sa už lustruje. Ten adiktol je úplne zbytočný toľko mať. Nemá zmysel to hromadiť ako piču z chory. Išiel by som samozrejme do Sileusu 4 štvorky, lenže nemám na to bagetky, nemám na to tokeny. Zajtra, ak nebude misia, čo dúfam, že zajtra nebude misia pre Kristove Jany. Len táto náhnitá misia zajtra dúfam nebude. Ako fakt sa mi nechce vylizovať tie misie. Lebo za chvíľu, no ako dobre, berme to tak, už do pár dní už sa bude iba točiť. Neviem, ako rýchlo sa bude Stalker otáčať, ako rýchlo sa začne otáčať Stalker. Kedy sa začne otáčať Stalker, či sa začne otáčať Stalker. Máme nejaké zlaté jabka, nejaké prívesy. Snažím sa nejakého Amitora získať cez gatherovanie, čo je dosť naivné. Dosť naivné znova, že ho to takto vylizem ako piču z chory, ale tak. Korene chorého piču sa neviem zaprieť ani očividné. Peniaze pekne, toto sme dali na 9, nový lízal, všetko v podstate máme na 9, ešte rukavice, helma trošku viazne, neviem zinkasovať kvalitnejšiu, trošku viazne. Toto hovno, táto trikorna, neviem na aký ridiu to držím, to je dobrá otázka. Ale tej sa treba tvrdorazne tiež zbaviť, poslať do pagody. Zbytočná chámrať. Naozaj mi chcete povedať, že tam musím ísť úplne okolo, jak retardovaný bastardi, chorý pičus. To vy kokoty si to dali jen tak. Jeden pičný herb nahnitý. Robíte z toho len také opletačky, vy chorí nojáci. Tu čo ukončili za 1 minútu, tí kokoti? Wait a minute. Čo spravili tie odpadové vody? Ako mohli do 2 minút ukončiť tú sračku, to čo bolo? Inokedy to nevedia urobiť ani do rozmarínu, ty kokos. Jebovia náhnití. V mozgu vyhnití. Zrazu to otačajú na plný úväzok. Zrazu som tu. Tu sa dá dostať naspäť. Tu sa dá dostať naspäť, len zase neviem ako. Z tejto strany?
Oh, hey. I got sweat. Finally. So listen, I arranged a meeting with some local trainers. They're all
Toto neprejde.
where are you from?
Skúsim nájsť iný.
You know where I am, and a craftsman of the best out
Toto neprejde.
How could I resist?
Neviem, ako je mohol ujsť ten jeden. Oni ho spravili do 2 minút jeho nové. Ja som to pozeral instantne pomaly, oni za minútu ho spravili, ja neviem čo to bolo. Ja neviem čo sú schopní spraviť tak rýchlo, ja neviem čo to bolo. Nad tým sa mi trochu mozog zastavuje. Že niečo tak rýchlo, niečo boli schopní vylízať tak rýchlo. Bo toto je aj tak kovectvo, toto treba hovorím, polovičný úväzok začať rotovať. Škoda, som minul všetky fagany, nechcem kúpiť zbytočne fagany. Ako mohol by som kúpiť fagany? Samozrejme, že by som mohol. Ale čo? Až tak sa do toho silomocou zasa nahrne, aby som kúpal fagany. Možno by som mal. Možno by som mal zobrať nejaké fagany a ísť to tam točiť. Ale... Upravde až tak ma to nezaujíma. Je pravda, že toto čo mi je úplne sračka zbytočná, mal by som s tým prestať. A či by som mal zobrať tie fagany a ísť tam dole. Švédskovcu má 240 faganov. To mi stačí na zo pár kúskov. Čo nás čaká? Čo nás čaká od celé? To je Requiem, to je srdčka, to je hnoj. Ak by som ho odkúpil, koľko by som ho odkúpil? Ešte dneska skúsiť točiť šraudu? Vytočí nejakú šraudu? Ako z tej šraudy sa točia celkom dobre drobné. To je zase pravda na jednej strane. 1500 stojí 150. Toto mi dalo dobre servátky, tak vám. Koľko ich to je, týchto vecí? Toto čo robíme, sračka? To je úplný níz. Nakujem 1500. Budem otáčať dneska šraudu ešte trochu. Nakujem 500, ja budem mať dosť tých vecí. Okrem toho, to je dobre zužitkované drobná. To sú dobre zužitkované drobná. Už ideme, odkúpime jednu várku minimálne. Minimálne jednu várku odkúpim. Minimálne jednu várku. Minimálne jednu várku. A idem tam. Ideme tam. Kde tu mám to? Čo zoberiem pár. Nemá zmysel to šetriť, ich bude dosť. Ich bude dosť. Aj na kontakty nakoniec. Aj na tie veci ostatné. Parchment teoreticky nemusíme zobrať. A na ostatné veci bude dosť. A ostatné veci bude dosť. To vekera smekera, to executioner, skúsime ho vylízať.
Don't look so gloomy, friend. At least you don't look like a brute.
prechádzame. Ideme tam. Pôjdeme domov. Ako viem, že tam nebudem nejako extra dlho, ale minimálne tam budem 10 minút. Čo stačí? Uvidíš, že sa mi podarí nejaké vylíznúť odtiaľ. Vojem to so životom, Shrouda sa predáva za veľmi solidné atómy, Takže aktivujeme si ten posledný gašpar, mám uprdele a... Ideme do 4F-ka. Tam nepredpokladám, že by niekto bol, aj keď. No potrebujem sa teraz dostať tam hore. Tam by som mali zrovna, ako skúsim ignorovať petolízačov. Potrebujem sa dostať tam hore. Je to nejaký pinčus. Kada potom ísť takto? Lebo stále potrebujem regenerácia života, výkon rezistencia. No v podstate už som vo svojej zóne. Toto je presne ono, toto je moja zóna. Je tu jeden, druhý, to je posledný. teraz ideš takto. Toho jedného zvyknem ignorovať. Zvyknem brať iba tohto tu. Tým sa dalo úplne v kľude dostať. Kľudne to trochu je po polnoci, uvidím, či sa niekto príde. Či ma tu nejaký petolízec korumpovaný bude otravovať. Zoberme aj tohto, teraz mám na neho slinu. Toto je najlepšie otáčanie, ale nemôže mať tie pičné misie. Ako ak by som dostal misie, no to som tie misie nie sú dobré. Dúfam, že niekto pôjde sa silou mocou ma zabiť. Ja tu tiež neviem bohvie ako dlho, ale to trošku sa snažím vylizovať. Nejakých 8 minút to ešte bude. Toto sa nedá dostať z portu. To sa nedá dostať z portu. Sem by som ho uvidel na mile, keď vyšiel. pokiaľ by som nebol stopnutý, tak si nemôžem teleportnúť sa preč. Ja som zabudol na toto, že máme týchto. No.
There are two commanders here. Strategize accordingly. Everyone, please gather at the final second. We are almost finished here.
Samozrejme tá šanca, že to dropne, samozrejme nie je nejaká promiskuitná, he?
Their final commander is coming.
A to som tu v noci, keď mali byť šance sú vyššie.
Well done. Your participation today was highly effective.
Tej minúty to ešte budem vylizovať. No. Takže za týchto 15 minút mi nedopala ani jedna šrauda. Tak hovorím, to je šanca. To je šanca na Warlordy Shroud. To je šanca. To je šanca na Warlordy Shroud, pamätajme. To je to debuff duration. Čo tu vlastne čakám? Títo teda neboli ešte? Existuje, no? Vyzerá, že nie. Koľko mám? 1 minútu? Oni tam vzadu budú aktívni. Koľko mám minútu? On to stíha, on to stíha vždy vykastovať. Dobre, týchto troch zobujem, ak sa... Nakazím aj Shrouda padla. A so životom. Ti hovorím. Môžem spokojne odísť. Ti hovorím. To je neuveriteľné. Ti hovorím. Chcem to predať. To je veľmi dobre drobné na to. Za 207 to skúsim otočiť. Sú cenné veci v Warlorde Shrouda so životom, ti hovorím. Uvidíme, či to otočíme za 207. V Warlorde Shrouda so životom nakoniec dropla. To je za 15 minút som mu dropol, to mi bol... Toto je tá slina, oplatilo sa to? Vlastne sa to oplatilo. Sa mi zaslnilo jak Dielobuchovi. Získal som Warlorde Shrouda so životom. To sú iné drobné, ti hovorím. A čo sa týka týchto, mám ich uprdele. Vaše sáčko iné, one. A nováky.
Don't look so close, friend. At least you don't look like a brute.
Warlorde Shrouda so životom. Ti hovorím.
Excellent. We were able to stop Arthur from reaching the temple again. The Lightbringer Society has a special gift for all the adventurers who came to our aid. For a time, we can grant beneficial...
Ja tu mám tú misiu.
Is that a spectacle?
Gal Soldier,
Ah, yes. Light fragments from the Galoo and specters are proof that they were once humans. That specter must have once been someone with a strong soul to hold so many fragments. Don't let force humans find peace. Release the light fragments back within their cursed form. A soul that powerful may thank you for setting it free.
Až nakoniec sa mi zaslnil za 15 minút. Som dropol tučnú Shroudu. To by som nepovedal, že bude mať život. Mala, ty kone, mala. Ako to môžem hovoriť, to môžem otočiť za lacnejšie a nechcem to zbytočne dávať lacnejšie, bo to je cenná vec a mám len jednu. Ako Warlordia Shrouda so životom, no. Jo, im to zarába drobné. You know what I find amusing? Ako sa v kuse zaoberá s Nuka-Colou Battle Capami. To je celkom amusing, man. Man, a tu robiť misie. Nadle lakte. Ako to ja nebudem tu sa zasiať s týmito imbecilmi. Toto je extrémne chore tu. Tu ja končím s týmto chorizmom. Kde sú tie veci? Toto je chorizmus, tuto sa s týmito srať. To títo hajzli, oni to sú. Oni to vylizujú jedna radosť. Takže jednoznačne Warlord a Shroudy so životom sa točia. Viem sa vyčmudiť, len chcem tú misiu ukončiť. Takže dneska som dropol jednu Warlordi Shroudu so životom. Tak extrémne sa mi zaslnilo, čo sa týka Warlordi Shroudy so životom. To sa mi extrémne zaslnilo, čo sa týka Warlordi Shroudy. Je to dole? Dole sú čo? Dole. Ako tu v podstate dole môžeš byť. Keby si silomocou chcel robiť tieto hnoje. Čo nechcem, no. No. Skúsime získať nejaký pouch. To je pokoj. Pictures. Ako neveril som, ako po bode vôbec som si nemyslel, že dropnem Warlord Shroud so životom. A už duplo mne, že to dám do 15 minút, že ju vylížem. Asi nedáme pouch. No, takže pouch nebude. Pouch nebude. Dalo mi to Mythana a kontaminovaného Mythana. Chvíľu tu budeme ešte zarezávať. Musíme trochu zmýšľať damageovo. Mám náhodou damage tuto niekde inde? Tuto. Mám melee hit chance over double, nemám. To mám range defensive, HV generácia, to je lepšie. Mám 68, idem to dať dnu a kádím na to. Ideme náspäť, ideme to dať dnu. Ako to máme solidné damage. Tam máme melee critical hit, base damage, oven weapon, melee critical hit, cooldown speed, deep crouch, critical damage, base damage, skill damage boost, attack speed. Dobre, idem sa vyčmudiť. mi sa to predá tak rýchlo, lebo som dal celkom dráhe. Oh, there we go. 161 Lucian tu doma, predala sa. Predala sa v Warlorde Klovka. Predala sa v Warlorde Klovka. 160 atomov znova doma. Znova podpáčka, v Warlorde Klovka je doma.
Great work, everyone. The Soul Stone is safe thanks to your efforts.
Good.
Considering how strong Asriel's apprentices are, Archeum will no doubt attempt to free them again in the future. If they attack again, will you lend us your bravery again?
With your help, we can stop them together.
Máme na to. Como ja to robím teraz?
You can retrieve things you left here in any time. Just find the storage manager.
Takže teraz máme Kovadzana a posledná Mana Frenzy bude o jednej. A v tej Mana Frenzy by sme mali spraviť, tu Mana Frenzy dáme s určitosťou. Lebo to není špička, je polnoc a chýba mi iba nejakých 190, 183, takže.
We have all the things you need, and everything else is not. Come and take a look.
Oh shit. Gosh. Skúsime to takto. Ja to nebudem robiť teraz. Pôjdeme znova do Sileusu 4F-ky, trochu vylizovať to. Tak ľudia o tom nevedia, lebo nepoužívajú shroudu. Ale tak sa čudujem, že ľudia nevedia o tom. Je pre mňa vysoko šokujúce, akú cenu má. A akú cenu to má. Pre mňa vysoko šokujúce, akú veľkú cenu to má. Pre mňa za akú masívne solidnú cenu. Sa predáva. Aké slušné drobné. Keby som o tomto vedel skôr, ty koňo, by som mohol minimálne 2000 hádam viacej. A potom ísť takto. Potom sa dostanú na svoj spotík. Čím skôr sa dostanú na svoj spotík, tým lepšie. Budem používať tieto kalibre, prečo ne? Čím skôr sa dostanem na svoj spotík, tým lepšie. most potent Red Reckoning Sword. To je k hovnu. S čím spadol? S maximálnou má. Padol Gyarl. Petrification resistance. Oh man. Ale tak to má cenu, aj na to. Za 24 to vieš vyhodiť. No way. No to vieš vyhodiť za 24. To je iná káva. A toto nemá cenu, tento Dead Reckoning. To sú všetko nové. Počkaj, idem zle. Ten petrifikačný Gyarl. Bez ňa vyťaž pár drobných. Už sme na mieste určenia. Ten gladiátorský Gyarl som možno si mohol nechať. V trojke teoreticky. Tohto by som mal ignorovať, popravde. Tohto by som mal ignorovať. Arčeho treba zložiť. Počkaj, to je Archer. No, to sa môžem pozrieť na oné. Aká misia tu vznikla. Zase toto. Toto je presne to, čo dokáže veľmi slušne a veľmi stabilne zarábať drobné. Foot Soldier. Warlorde Shroudy. Warlorde Shroudy, tieto veci musím zahodiť. Čo to predať? To predám samozrejme. Tam nie je nič. Má to niekto ešte vzniknúť? Teoreticky je, ne? Potrebujem sa zbaviť všetkých tých pičných koláčov. Ko? Ko? What? Nové generácie v 27. No má cenová je nové generácia. Je na to 27. No, podeš. A čo?
What is up, ladies and gents? We're back. I'm the Guitarist 562 and I do video game guides and walkthroughs. And today we are going to talk.
so close, friend. At least you don't look like a brute.
Cosa? Koho tam? Keď pošleme trón do prdele na polovičný úväzok, máme ultimákové.
Those devices are siphoning the brainwaves of nearby life forms. Commanders hold the keys to their force fields. periodic energy pulses. You may want to avoid them if you can.
Okay, guys, we're back inside of Throne of Liberty, and there's a lot to go over today because the Castle Siege event went live earlier this afternoon, and although me and my guild had a lot of fun with it, it appears that not a lot of people genuinely enjoyed it, and people's opinions on this is very, very deeply ingrained. We've got a lot to talk about, including a client update that actually happened to actually apparently fix an issue with regards to the graphical imagery to stop the frames from bugging out so much, and I can promise you now that did not do anything, as well as the Twitter page genuinely detailing out how to get through a backdoor is absolutely insane, but we're going to dive into everything we've got happening today. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe with post notifications turned on. It'd be greatly appreciated. And keep an eye on the screen, because today is the last day for the giveaway. And if you want to get involved with it, then we'll make sure we put up how you can get involved at some stage in this video. So make sure you stay tuned to that one. Nonetheless, though, let's dive on into what it is that's happening inside of the game right now. Well, actually, all roads lead to the throne. And a lot of you guys, like myself, did not actually see the throne or the throne room. So, yeah, that's an interesting feature. Anywho, there was a lot to talk about with regards to the Castle Siege, because actually there was a big problem that happened yesterday, and apparently they fixed it. So I don't know if that's the case. I've heard a lot of people still have an issue with it, and even after the update and rebooting, it seems to really be a big problem. But it's stated right here that they've just released a client update to resolve the issue, causing some video graphic settings to default to the Epic setting on PC. There is no downtime associated with the update, but players will need to close and reopen for the client to take place. In addition, we're addressing an issue with a friends list, friend invites, etc. Players may notice that the feature is unavailable for 10 to 30 minutes. Thank you for your patience. Now, this was yesterday, okay? But a lot of people were still having the graphic imagery issue today. The graphic settings were automatically approaching to Epic, and it makes absolutely no sense, because as we went into the Castle Siege, as you guys will probably won't know, with that amount of people on the screen, and then of the main attack abilities and all the graphics that are going off, having it on Epic was just ridiculous. It was bloody ridiculous. Not only that, but people also got a bit of a head start, because for some reason there was a tweet that went out that stated the following: "We are aware of a tactic attackers may be using during the upcoming Castle Siege 17. That allows the attackers to access the inner courtyard earlier than intended. An attacker using this approach travels across rooftops along the eastern edge of the outer courtyard and eventually leaps over the wall into the inner courtyard. This is not an intentional gameplay component, so we wanted to create awareness about its existence so defenders can prepare appropriately. The attackers who may use this method are vulnerable to PvP throughout the infiltration pattern. We plan to prevent this from happening in future updates. Thanks for your understanding." Well, that's great, right? They've made everybody aware that that may be happening, so all the defenders can defend appropriately. Yeah, well, actually what they did was tell all of the attackers that this thing existed, and there were a load of people that actually got involved with that area. Not only that, but people's opinions on the Castle Siege was really, really skeptical due to the monopolising that happens in a lot of servers. Now, just to give you guys a bit of an idea about what happens with my guild, we actually have an alliance with 3 other guilds who are within the top 20. They're not the top guild, but they are within the top 20 of the guild rankings. And together, we all had a lot of fun, and we do a lot together as an alliance. Unfortunately, that is what the majority of this game is becoming. It is not a guild war, it is an alliance war. And you essentially run around with an alliance of about 200 to 300 total people, all crashing down. It's absolutely insane. In our server, there were a few alliances that were working together, and they all ramped up, and actually we got to nowhere near the throne room, so that will tell you how big some of these alliances genuinely are. And for those of you guys who think that the bigger you are, the better you can be, well, we only came up with 199 losing per person. So if that's an example of exactly how difficult this was, then I don't know what will. But pillaging was one of the main ways of being able to get lucent. Hopefully, you guys did. But if you went in there just to get a shed ton of lucent, then you probably went into this for the wrong reason, that's for sure. The game mode itself was a load of fun if you actually prepared for it, although for a lot of people, they don't have the same opinion. This right here states Castle Siege. Is it just good, or is Castle Siege just bad? The top alliance with 280 players just holds the gate for the first 20 minutes, while the attacking guilds don't work together, but just slaughter each other and barely get anything done with the golems. By the time the first point is captured, half of the loot is already being pillaged by the top alliance. Once people actually manage to push the defenders off the point, like 60% of the loot is being pillaged already. And then it just becomes even more of a slaughter fest, but for the points, Rachga, then golems. While one or two alliances may manage to push through and try taking the throne, I personally thought that the siege was going to be a fun PvP event where everyone fights a massively outnumbered but well organized and strategized group of defenders. I also thought that everyone would have a shot at maybe getting some loosened, but no, only the top guilds have a chance at getting loosened. Kind of turns a potentially super fun event, which also makes the most important city inaccessible, into an annoying bi-weekly event which no one but the top guilds, Wales, even bother attending. I'm not a competitive player or in a huge guild, but from my perspective, the siege is just not well designed. Now, this is a massive problem. Inside of my guild, I believe we only have 46 people that actually attended, so it wasn't like there was just like ridiculous amounts of us. We had a decent amount of people between us and the Alliance, but overall, it was an absolute bit of a nightmare, to be completely honest. Not only were the graphics and the frames all over the place, but it just kind of worked on a basis of if you lost any sort of strategic narrative, then you weren't really able to do anything. So you either took it seriously and kind of had a little bit less fun, rather than actually being able to enjoy the content for what it was. Let alone if you were a guild that had maybe 15 to 20 people, wanted to go in and see what you could do for the Castle Siege, but didn't have any alliances and weren't working with anybody. Well, that's when it becomes a lot harder. Some people did have a lot of fun with it though. As you can see by this clip, the golem in the siege earlier, that's what they actually utilized. And yeah, it's absolutely hilarious. I think that the golems were a great addition into it, and they were utilized for a lot. Although I think that there is definitely a lot of work to do for this. I think that realistically, this is not a guild event. This is an alliance event, and that is unfortunately seeming to be how this game is going with regards to pretty much everything. We also had our first tax delivery on our server today, and that was again pretty damn mental. There is a lot going on. There is a lot all over the place, and the more alliances you have, the bigger and better off that you will be. And that just seems to be a bit of a side hack to being able to be one of the better ones inside of the server. And we're seeing this issue happening quite a lot, which means that a lot of the smaller guilds are all just dropping off and not really playing the game, well, really whatsoever. So I'm not too sure how to take that, but I want to know what your guys' opinions are via the comment section below. I think it's really important because they generally need to listen to what's happening inside of this. But looking at your top comments, this one right here is interesting. It states, Spearer's new weapon would be very cool, but I would like to have a great axe or a great hammer instead. Why are we talking about that, you ask? Well, the latest trailer actually showcased a bit of a teaser at the end, which shows a weapon that should be coming in December at some stage. And that could be a bit of a problem, but it may not be. Listen to this. Having a new weapon is an issue if they don't fix the number of build slots you have available. 3 slots with no way to have the skill points refunded to redo your skills based on the new weapon is going to stop people from adopting new weapons. 110%. Being able to not have a sort of like character spec piece is weird as hell, man. I really don't understand it. But you can switch class builds, but it's not going to actually switch everything inside of that. I don't understand why they have it that way, but that is apparently a thing that's happening. I think each class build should have 2 specific brand builds inside of it. You can have 3 individual builds, and in those individual builds, you have 2 skill builds, one for the PvE, one for the PvP. That's pretty standard. I think that that would be a very good way of working around it, although AG and MCS don't really seem to be listening to a lot of what we're saying, so banging your head against a brick wall there. Anywho, that's unfortunately we've got time for today. I want to know what you guys saw of the Castle Siege. Did you enjoy it? Did you not enjoy it? Did you manage to get anything? 199 loosened for me, and it was pretty much the most pointless grind for the loosened itself, but me and my friends genuinely had quite a lot of fun with it. If you haven't already, smash that beautiful three thumbs up, subscribe, push notifications turned on. Thanks again for watching, guys. Appreciate your faces, and as always, until next time, I'll see you. Bye.
Ako často padá tento meč zrazu. Ako často padá tento meč. Úplne k ničomu. Ale padá jak nojak. Zaujímavé.
From the vault. I saw one hopping around in
Stále mi chýba klovka so životom. Jo. No, to je ono. Regenerácia života. Môžeme si to líznúť. Môžeme 30 regeneráciu života. Ako ti hovorím, Warlord a klovka, to je absolútny kľúč. Tuto točíš tie Warlorde klovky, tu ich točíš, tu ich roztáčaš. Ako pekný pitches. Pekne skorumpovaný jedinec, ale roztáčaš. Ďalšia regenerácia života. Takže v podstate regeneráciu života som už vylízal. Už máme 45, už nám dáva 101 regeneráciu života tento Warlord Shroud. Už mi chýbalo len nejaké petolízečky, ale pekne dropujeme, pekne sme sa rozbehli s tým dropingom. Pekne sme sa rozbehli s tým dropingom, musíme povedať. A to klovka je extremistická, to regeneráciu, ktorú mi dáva, je masívna. What? Skill damage rezistencia. Koľko stojí v Warlorde klovka za skill damage rezistenciu? Za 56 dokážem líznúť. Not bad. Asi nemôžeme ísť za to. Toto budeme musieť nájsť iný. Feed the people, Mama Dolce. Poďme tam.
How's it going, everyone? We are coming up on one of the most anticipated game releases of the year. Really, it's been one of the most anticipated games for a few years now. Has seen quite the tumultuous and understandable development cycle, and of course I'm talking about Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl. As we are just a few days away from the game's official release, I want to go over some of the key information that you should know about the game before you pick it up. We'll highlight the system requirements, we'll go over every single edition and what it entails. And we'll go over some of the general description and information that is on the official page. So, right off the bat, the game is priced at $59.99 for the standard edition. There's a deluxe edition and an ultimate edition. I want to give a plug to our friends at Green Man Gaming who have got the game discounted 15% off. All you have to do is use the code NOV15, that's NOV15. You'll save 15% on any edition that you pick up. The standard edition would be $51, the deluxe edition and ultimate edition, respectively, would be cheaper. You don't pay tax either. You get a Steam key for the game, so it'll redeem directly on there. We will leave a link to that in the description box below. Get one of the most anticipated games of the year a little bit cheaper. Why not? I should also mention that the game is available on Xbox Game Pass. That is on PC as well as on Xbox consoles. PC Game Pass is fairly cheap, but then you are essentially renting the game and you would have to keep a perpetual subscription. Do keep in mind as well that Call of Duty Black Ops 6 just got added to the service, and Indiana Jones is getting added to the service next month, so it's quite a lot of value out of Game Pass, all things considered, if you do want to keep a subscription. Nevertheless, a lot of you guys are going to want to own this game, and I will leave the link to GT in the description box below. So, Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl. Discover the vast Chernobyl exclusion zone full of dangerous enemies, deadly anomalies, and powerful artifacts. Unveil your own epic story as you make your way to the heart of Chernobyl. Make your choices wisely, as they will determine your fate in the end. Some of the key notes that they highlight: discover the legendary Stalker universe and experience. Unique gameplay built on a blend of FPS, horror, and immersive sim. And if you've played Stalker in the past, you know that immersion is one of the strongest elements of the game. And that is because this atmosphere is crafted so well. And I'm talking about the existing Stalker games. Stalker 2 is ramping that up to another level. It's at $59.99 for the just a few days away from the game's official release. I want to go over some of the key information that you should know about the game before you pick it up. We'll highlight the system requirements, we'll go over every single edition and what it entails, and we'll go over some of the general description and information that is on the official page. So, right off the bat, the game is priced at $59.99 for the standard edition. There is a deluxe edition and ultimate edition. I want to give a plug to our friends at Green Man Gaming who have got the game discounted 15% off. All you have to do
it's 15.
is use the code NOV15, that's NOV15. You'll save 15% on any edition that you pick up. The standard edition would be $51, the deluxe edition and ultimate edition, respectively, would be cheaper. You don't pay tax either. You get a Steam key for the game, so it'll redeem directly on there. We will leave a link to that in the description box below. Get one of the most anticipated games of the year, a little bit cheaper. Why not? I should also mention that the game is available on Xbox Game Pass. That is on PC as well as on Xbox consoles. PC Game Pass is fairly cheap, but then you are essentially renting the game and you would have to keep a professional subscription. Do keep in mind as well that Call of Duty Black Ops 6 just got added to the service, and Indiana Jones is getting added to the service next month, so quite a lot of value out of Game Pass, all things considered, if you do want to keep a subscription. Nevertheless, a lot of you guys are going to want to own this game, and I will leave the link to GMT in the description box below. So, Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl. Discover the vast Chernobyl exclusion zone full of dangerous enemies, deadly anomalies, and powerful artifacts. Unveil your own epic story as you make your way to the heart of Chernobyl. Make your choices wisely, as they will determine your fate in the end. Some of the key notes that they highlight: discover the legendary Stalker universe and experience. Unique gameplay built on a blend of FPS, horror, and immersive sim. And if you've played Stalker in the past, you know that immersion is one of the strongest elements of the game. And that is because this atmosphere is crafted so well. And I'm talking about the existing Stalker games. Stalker 2 is ramping that up to another level and expect something even more immersive than before. Expect something engaging and gripping from start to finish. And it is a non-linear story with a variety of paths that lead to one of the several endings. So start to finish is going to play out in a variety of different ways depending on how you play the game. Benchmark setting graphics developed using cutting-edge grammetry and scanning technologies. We'll talk about the visuals, the system requirements in a little bit, because they have been a bit of a cause for concern for a lot of people. Advanced artificial intelligence systems that will keep engaged even the most hard-boiled players. Immersive survival mechanics like hunger, sleeping, bleeding, radiation effects, that enrich the gameplay. This is a core element of Stalker 2, and these mechanics like hunger and sleeping add another layer to the game and add a level of immersion that you wouldn't otherwise find. Some people might find them a little bit daunting and might be too many things to keep track of. I assure you that going into the game, you'll probably be fine. Dynamic day and night cycle and weather will add even more realism to the gameplay experience. Mod support gives the freedom to the creative Stalker to extend and enrich the game universe, and while the majority of you are going into this game with the aspect of the single-player engaging campaign, the immersive campaign, a multiplayer component will be added after release as a free update on top of that, so a lot of excitement to be had even post-release as well. Chernobyl Exclusion Zone has changed dramatically after the second massive explosion in the year 2006. The world is now filled with violent mutants, deadly anomalies, and warring factions that have made the zone a very tough place to survive. Nevertheless, artifacts of unbelievable value attract many people called stalkers who enter the zone for their own risk, striving to make a fortune out of it or even find the truth concealed in the heart of Chernobyl. It's an epic, non-linear story in a seamless open world, and getting lost and absorbed and engrossed into this open world is going to be one of the core components of the game. Take over a role of the lone stalker and explore a photorealistic, seamless open world in a 64-kilometer squared radioactive zone with a variety of environments that reveal post-apocalyptic atmosphere from different angles. Make your way through the zone to define your destiny as you choose your paths within a highly branching epic story. A variety of enemies and hundreds of weapon combinations, and how you decide to tackle the enemies, which weapons you utilize in different scenarios is going to be one of the key integral components of the game. You'll meet different members of different factions, deciding who of them are worth your friendship and who deserve a bullet. Engage in intense gunfights with a variety of enemies that follow different tactics trying to outsmart you. Choose your preferable firearms with 30-plus types of weapons with numerous modifications that allow creating hundreds of distinctive illegal combinations, and depending on what you utilize, some combinations are going to be effective in certain scenarios and others are going to be effective in other scenarios. And remember that you do have a finite amount of space on what you can carry with you at any time, so you'll have to be a little bit picky and choosy as far as what you take out with you. Legendary dudes with different behavior models as well. Prepare to encounter horrifying mutated creatures that'll try to slaughter you following different behavior models. Each beam may appear in different subtypes, which make their behavior less predictable. Truly extreme danger represents regions with players with numerous mutants hunting in large groups. Artifacts of incredible value and unforgiving anomalies as well. The most valuable artifacts and secrets of the zone are hidden in the most dangerous places. Beware of the hazardous anomalies and unique, devastating arch anomalies as you hunt for highly valuable artifacts scattered around the zone. Will you dare to unveil the mysteries of the zone that took the lives of many others before you? That is all from the official page. There's a lot of in-depth notes on this game in terms of this world, and what it really looks like to me is they're trying to create an open world that is incredibly immersive with all of the mechanics in the game that we just talked about, but also a living world that has elements that'll keep you engaged into all of these smaller things happening in the open world as well. There's going to be a wide variety of content for you to delve into. The main story content with diverging pathways, artifacts, treasures that are worth the risk, various areas to explore, weapons and items to gather. It is going to be a lot to sink your teeth into. And speaking of a lot, depending on what edition you get of the game, you'll get a variety of different stuff. So let's highlight every edition because you guys might be curious on this. The standard edition is what is baked into Game Pass. Pre-order now, and you'll get the exclusive bonuses. This is included with every edition. Extended campfire content, more guitar tunes and tales that you can hear in the game around the Stalker's campfires. Early bird weapon skin, early bird costume skin, early bird multiplayer badge, which again, multiplayer will come via free update down the line, and a Steam Pack animated avatar frame, and animated profile background. Now, the deluxe edition is priced at $80. Once again, 15% off, no tax at Green Man Gaming. No15 is the code, link in the description box below. You'll get all of the aforementioned pre-order content, and you'll get the deluxe edition content, which includes an additional story-based side quest, single player, 1 costume skin, and 3 weapon skins. You'll get 2 costume skins and 3 weapon skins for multiplayer, the digital art book, and digital soundtrack. And then there is an ultimate edition for $110. That'll include all of the aforementioned content, However, you will also get the season pass with access to all future DLCs. So this is not included in the deluxe edition. I think a lot of people might pick up the deluxe edition and think they're getting the season pass with all of the future story content. That is not the case. All future DLCs, that includes the 2 story expansions. So you have to buy the Ultimate Edition if you want the 2 extra story expansions as well. That'll be happening sometime down the line. On top of that, you'll get the additional story-based side quests, which that's what's included in the deluxe edition. Single player, the 1 costume skin, 3 weapon skins, multiplayer, 2 costume skins, 3 weapon skins, there's an art book and digital soundtrack. The season pass comes on top of the deluxe edition, and that'll be an extra $30. Again, 15% off at Green Man Gaming if you buy the Ultimate Edition with the code NO15. Link in the description box below. So those are the various editions. I imagine a lot of people will gravitate towards the Ultimate Edition, given that you do get the Season Pass content, so keep that in mind. Lastly, this is going to be a behemoth of a game on Unreal Engine 5. It is going to be a difficult game to run, especially if you are playing it at a higher resolution and want to get 60 frames per second and want to play it at high settings. There are 4 tiers of system requirements. If you're okay with playing at low settings at 1080p and getting 30 frames per second, you're not going to have too big of a problem because that is requiring an Intel Core i7-7700K, a Ryzen 5 1600X, a GTX 1060 or an RX 580. 16 gigs of RAM is also noted. These days, the standard is 16 gigs. A 1060 and 580 are years old at this point. If you built a PC in recent memory or even a while ago, your GPU should be well above a 1060 or a 580 at this stage of the game. A 580 legitimately can buy a second hand RX 580 for like $50. Like that's how cheap that graphics card is. The medium tier is probably what a lot of people are going to gravitate to. That's 1080p at 60 FPS. That is at the medium graphics speed. That's an i7-9700K, a Ryzen 7 3700X, an RTX 2070 Super or an RTX 4060, or a Radeon RX 5700 XT. Once again, 16 gigs of memory. So a 2070 Super was actually what was noted as the recommended requirement for a while. They did adjust that, and the recommended requirements are actually what.
Gladiátor so životom, to má tiež cenu. Koľko? $102. Not bad, not bad. We got a bunches. Piče se mi bere moje roste. Ko je, no je. Ešte to razí silou mocou? 9300. Zosral sa. Títo ľudia, to sú komici. Koľko mám vlastne týchto? 34 iba. Toto je druhý. Ešte tu jeden tu bude. Ešte jeden. A prečo mi ide radioaktivita? Ešte jeden tu mal byť, ale nevidím ho tu. Sve na to, že sa pomýlim. jeden. Kde je zvyšok? To je druhý a to je tretí. O polnoci máme? Až o jedné. O jedné a druhé až. Tak to skvásím ešte tak dlho? Tak to môžem zobrať ďalšiu pagodu. Tu môžem zobrať ďalšiu pagodu. Tu mením ešte pekne dlho točiť. Tu mením ešte pekne dlho otáčať. No. Oj, všetko mi to kazia tie sračky. Tie misie, ktoré aj tak robím s kontraktami, a to je jedno. Next to veda nerobíme. Mohol byť tá. Vždy tu vidím iba jedného pagodiaka. To sa mi zdá, že ono. Sa na to. Toto môžeme zobrať naspäť, toto môžeme rozbiť. That's fine. Throw a shielded barrel. Throw a shielded barrel, what a beast. Ideme náhodou dole pozrieť, či nemáme, a to nebude. Nebude, ale môžem pozrieť. Jeden. Druhý. A že to má byť tretí niekde zašitý. Keď zložím tohto, aj keď nemusím v podstate. Z neho je hovno. Dá sa mu vyhnúť, keby som išiel takto? A či zobral Lansa? Podľa mňa sa mu dá vyhnúť, ja. Ja myslím, že tomu jednému sa vyhnúť dá. A ten druhý... Kto vie, či pôjde za mnou? To je dobrá otázka. To má byť ešte jeden. Až o polnoci máme. Až o jednej máme. Až o jednej máme. Ako môžem zobrať aj tohto. Ale skúsime sa vyhnúť zbytočne tomu jednému archerovi, ktorého dáva. Jednému sa dokáže vyhnúť, druhému nie, druhý pôjde za mnou. Ale jednému sa dokáže vyhnúť. Počkej, tu je pičus. Jednému sa dokáže vyhnúť. Tomuto. Tomu, čo tam stojí, sa dokáže vyhnúť. To nemusím dávať. To jedna arčera zbytočne vylizuje. Absolútne zbytočne. Tu mám byť ešte jeden perety. To jedného zbytočne vylizujeme. Toto bol ten jeden asi. A ja neviem. Nejako sú divne pomixovaní. Chuť aj sem na tohto jedného. Prečo nie, prečo nie? Prečo nie, no? Môžeš dávať tohto. Ako zbytočne mi žejú, ale... No, ako aj gladiátor Girdle je fajn. vie zarobiť nejaké drobné. Nemusím silomocou všetkých vylizovať. To Archa môžem ignorovať a tohto Lansa môžem ignorovať. Väčšinu tých Lansov môžem ignorovať. A môžeme sa fokusovať čisto na Shroudy. Na to, čo by som mal robiť. Tie Shroudy sú cenné veci a pekne ma to vylizali. Regenerácia 45. Ten život nevylížime tak skoro, lebo to všetci vieme, že tam nedáva. Že ten na 300 skvasí, ale... Kde sú tak dlho? Ten pičas ich tu musel zabiť, bol by tu? Výhoda je za chvíľu, že tu ideme spotík, minieme tieto a potom pôjdeme na košť, využijeme Apple Pie. Apple Pie využijeme. Mám už 4 minúty na túto koblihu a... Ako sme na tom so skillovými? Opodiť sa mi ísť aj sem v podstate. Je to nejaká ťažká schizofrénia. Takže áno, ja môžem toho, v podstate ja môžem ignorovať skoro všetkých. Okrem jedného Archera. Okrem jedného Archera môžem ignorovať všetkých. Bo ten Archer za mnou pôjde až dnu. O tom nepochybujem. Tento tu. Ale okrem toho Archera. A teraz sa to nepustil aj henten. Teraz sa musím zložiť. A to je jedna, to je len. V pohode. Ináč je to relatívne čisté. Niekedy musím viacej arčerov, a to je v kľude. To je v kľude. Kontakty sú lacné. To je v kľude, kontakty sú pekné v závetri. Dobrý spotík, toto je dobrý spotík. Taký žoviálny, solidný spotík. Takisto bol dôležitý tento upgrade na 30 dexterity, o niečo väčšia kritická šanca, stále perception ostala. Takže pekne sa vylízali, 104, 250. Pekne damage išiel masívne, ale vďaka tomu prsteniu, no. Pak si to pekne vylízal. Tento to pekne vylízal. Tento pitches. Mal by som mu tam líznúť život alebo niečo. Mal by som mu tam líznúť život, a to je dá, hovno. Možno konverzia je lacnejšia, kto vie. To mňa pustili títo čmáci teraz. Tohto môžeme ignorovať. To ma nemusí vôbec zaujímať.
Force field eliminated. Destroy the brainwave siphon.
Už nemám tie ryby, čo? A ten damage.
We are not finished yet. Move on to the second siphon.
Uh-oh.
You
And then
will need to defeat 2 command
Druhý. Povedali sme niečo? Také som ju podal vychytračiť, čo? 2850.
The brainwave cipher is now vulnerable.
To bol posledný, ne? Dobre. Pekne otačíme, pekne točíme. Tieto všetky pumpkiny je dobre minúť. Nech mi tam nevylizujú. Na čom sa už tvrdo pracuje. Not bad. Takže hned sa navnadil. Podľa mňa Dexterita vylízaná. Ten bonusový damage je tiež dobrá vec, ale... Ten bonusový damage je tiež dobrá vec. Ten bonusový damage je tiež dobrá vec. Keď bude noc? 20 minút. A mi to bude kedy? O 20 minút, tak to je geniálne. Fuck. Noc začne o 20 minút. Podobne ako hento. Fakt. Chcel som to ešte ostať večer vylizovať. Ešte jeden tu má byť. Ešte jeden tu má vylizovať. No. Máme tu niečo?
Hard pay to win, which we will not get in global version of the game. Because believe it or not, developers, NCSoft, and publisher of this game, Amazon Games, they have actually listened our feedback. We are getting major changes to material conversion system and to room system, which will make this game much less pay to win, not only in global version of the game, but also on servers in Korea. Let's check all the changes regarding these two in-game systems. Before we start, let me just say, subscribe to my YouTube channel to see more of Ron and Wizard videos in the future. As you can see, I'm already here in the game. In front of me, I have part of the user interface dedicated to substance transformation, actually material conversion system. Now, in the past, why this system was hard pay to win? Simple. So, how is the system working? You can put here different items, not only a gear, you can put materials like this one. Check this out. You can put different kind of items here, and you are trying to reach the highest gear, actually the highest conversion tier possible. That would be tier 5, which I will reach in a second. Let's check it out here, for example, this. Okay, tier 5. On tier 5, not only that you can get some very interesting weapons, armor, and accessories. Among accessories, you'll find here some very, very good items, amazing items, which will improve power of your character. But not only that, on tier 5, and in general, you can get here also trait resonance stone fragments. These trait resonance stone fragments, you are using to the trait resonance stone system. In this system, you can unlock this resonance effect, which is amazing effect, and then you can increase power of your character on many different ways. This here can be extraordinary. Check this out. These are benefits of resonance. Speed, difficult things, max health, carry a best chance, and some other things which is not that valuable, but you can see here in general it is very beautiful. So, this material conversion system was hard pay to win. Not only because you could get different kind of gear, even epic level 2, you could get this trait resonance stone. So what is changing? Big change is that in the future, you will not be able to put here any tradable item. What that means? That means that in the past, you just could go to auction house, buy here everything what you want. You could buy some here, you could buy even some materials, it doesn't matter what you buy. Whatever you can buy here, you could put in that material conversion system. That means that you could spend thousands and thousands of euros or dollars, buy here whatever you want. I mean, first you need to buy lucid, then you need to buy items, and then you can feed everything in the future. You will not be able to put here any reusable items, only until. And this will reduce this cost pay-to-win system to minimum regarding different kind of things, like I have shown you regarding gear and also regarding this trade resonance stone. However, that is only first part of the story. Now let's talk about a rune system. This is one of the in-game systems which we are getting very soon, I hope, in global version of the game. For example, you can see here, currently only weapons and accessories have runes, maybe in the future also armor. In the past, you needed to unlock and to re-roll these 3 slots by using a rune camera. Why would you re-roll these slots, order of these slots? Because of rune synergy. Rune synergy will give you different kind of benefits depending of order what you have runes. So you can see here, attack, support, or defense rune, depends on the order you have here, you'll get different benefits. Benefits can be amazing. From attack speed, you can see here debuff duration, you can see different benefits, all have different order of runes. In the past, you were using a rune hammers to re-roll these slots. You could spend hundreds of euros or dollars to actually re-roll these slots. But now, check this out. Developers of this game, NCSoft and Amazon Games together, they can remove from the game rune hammers, and now you are re-rolling these slots with solar and with runes. Runes you are farming, I can show here, is actually not the any part of the story regarding runes. I can show you the whole dungeons, just have dimensions. You need to go here and you can farm here runes. So this is different type of dungeon. Basically, then go specifically to farm runes. You can farm runes, also in the past you could have done that. Then you could resolve runes and get hammers. Hammers were tradable. That is part of the story which is paid to. So you could put hammers on the auction house, or you could even buy them with that means. Now, you can change a rune system. This is not the only change, but one of the main changes now regarding the rune system is that you will not be able anymore, you cannot anymore re-roll with hammers. Now you're using runes and so on, which is again making this system much less painful. Now, when you would tell me, let's say about 3 months ago, that NCSoft and Amazon Games, you made these changes to the game specifically, especially regarding material conversion system, that you cannot put any tradable item here in this system, I would tell you no way. Absolutely no way, because this is that direct hard pay to win, where they actually earn money throughout the losing system in. So, come on, no way they will change that, I would say, but impossible things are happening, and now you can see here, not only regarding this system, also regarding runes. You can see they have added this later regarding rune and artifact. That's a story for another video. I'll talk about that in some other videos on my YouTube channel when we get closer to the use of runes and artifact system in global version. But regarding this, massive, absolutely massive change. And also, this is showing that developers, NCSoft and Amazon Games, publisher of this game for global version, they are actually listening to feedback of the players. We were complaining about this, not only about this, regarding many other things. And this time, they really did listen to feedback of players. We have seen also in some other examples for global version of the game, since release of the game globally, that they have really listened to feedback of players regarding some other minor things. But this here is massive. Reducing pay to win, reducing it to absolute minimum by changing one of the main in-game features. Incredible. Not only because of the change itself, just because of the fact they actually did listen feedback of players. This is a big change of direction for NCSoft and for Amazon Games, showing they actually care about their game. showing they actually care about the feedback which we provide. So good move absolutely from Microsoft and Amazon Games for global and also for Korean version of game, because they are implementing also these changes already in Korean version of game, one day in future in global on global scale. For today, just to let you know that not everything is so doom and gloom, not everything is looking so pessimistic. There are some very optimistic changes coming from Microsoft and Amazon Games, and they actually do listen and say, okay. Thank you for watching the video, subscribe to my YouTube channel, follow me on Twitch, and see you soon with another Throne and Liberty video.
Why would you care about bullshit motherfuckers? Why would you care about bullshit motherfuckers, man? About those Kang Lord warriors, man. Why would you care? It's all bullshit. It's all fuckery. It's all jovial shit. Why would you care about the fuckery?
George, we're back again for another. Right. So, this harvest needs some maintenance, and I'm hoping there's enough parts around here to fix it up. That's what I need for. Once you do
Vieš, ostajem tu aj v noci, posuniem to v pohode. Z toho sa nestihla nejako. Tak neskočím na tohto, mám problém. Oh man. Už mám iba 3 tie, tu ostanem tu vylizovať tieto veci. Ostanem tu vylizovať. Ostanem tu aj cez noc. Nie je dôvod kvôli pol hodine. Silou mocou ísť naspäť, to je v pohode. To je v kľude a v závetri. Neviem, čo spravíme s tými jedlami. No ale teda je to trošku joviálnejšie. Prvý. Za chvíľu sa zbavíme všetkých týchto podradných tabakov, čo je v podstate cieľ a plný úväzok. A Warlorda. Už išlo rapidne dole, pičusovia začali dávať na predaj. Strašne pičusov začalo to vytačať. Ale to je v kľude, stále je tá cena, celá sumička dobrá. Sumička je dobrá. Sumička je dobrá, sumička je dobrá. Sumička je stále dobrá, stále solidná. Sumička je dobrá, sumička je dobrá, sumička je solidná. Stále dobrá, solidná sumička. V Warlorde klovka so životom. Až o jednej máme. O jednej máme Mana Frenzy. Možno by si mal tento výzor dať vyššie tiež na 9. Čo tam je? Tá melee evasion? To není zlé. To mi ladí s týmto. To není zlé. Dáme to na 9. Ten výzor očividne budem používať. Pekne dlhé pakety, pekne dlhé škrekošky. Nie je dôvod to aj dať na 9. Máme aj dosť na to. Dáme to na 9 a je to. My teda natočíme ešte minimálne jednu silu, typujem na 4, 74 sila. Kritická šanca hore, stun šanca hore. Defenzívy pôjdu hore, toto bude mať na 2000. Už som to dal asi. Aj sa tam dostať. Jedna, druhá, tretia. Dáme to. Sem sa ma nemali zase. Ale vidíme tam dozadu, už sú aj spawnutí foot soldiery. Tohto jedného zoberieme, toto je náš obľúbenec. Henten mu vidí tiež. Zatiaľ nedropli klovku v tejto runde, tak uvidíme.
You see the way that thing folded after you decked it? What a roar, man! Well done, mate. A really solid effort. Everyone, if you could stay inside the bunker for a few.
Takže noc. Noc je silnejší poison. 28%. Mr. Shouty? But I had that pičný meč non-stop. Neuveriteľné. Neuveriteľné. Aj myslíš. Zase. What? You kidding me with this? You kidding me with this? You fucking mojos? Ešte potrebujem dopnúť jednu šelu na weekend rezistenciu. Ja na weekend rezistenciu. Okay. Koľko máme? Ale aj keby nepadla žiadna šrauda už dneska, veľmi dobre sme na tom, veľmi dobre sme vylízali. Odhadujem, že budem potrebovať nakúpiť ešte jedného lízala. Ešte jedného lízala. Ešte jedného lízala. Toto čo robí tento? Mana cost efficiency. Aha. Už máme príliš fuck. Ono to bere vlastne, ja to môžem upgradovať procesor, ono to bere. To je dobré, takže ja to môžem upgradovať aj tu. Som zabudol na to, že ja to môžem upgradovať procesor. Ja to môžem upgradenúť procesor. Upgradenúť procesor. No, konečne Warlord Shroud. Za regeneráciu, to už nepotrebujeme. Tú regeneráciu. Tu už mám namaxované. Ale dá sa to predať. Za solidného fifika. Dáme za fifíka, to je jasné. Ešte Warlord, čo ale v noci padla, no. Padla v noci. Nie so životom, s regeneráciou, ale teda. Ale v prvom rade toto ideme dať hore.
so gloomy, friend. At least you don't look like a fruit.
Takže na 2029 954, sila 474 sila. Zabudol na toto. Takže máme 74 sil. To je extravagantné, to je extravagantné. Takisto extravagantné, že sme to dali na 9. A tam je tam milý version, to je solidné. Teraz rukavice trošku krekrčíme, že aké používať. Tie heraldy by som mal používať. Rukavice trošku krekrčíme. Ešte tie rukavice, hovorím, tie rukavice viaznú. Mám infernálneho heralda rukavice. Tie sa dajú používať a majú trošku aj petolízačstva v sebe, ale čo ja viem. Sú solidné, oni mi dajú solidnú silu a dajú mi dexteritu k tomu. Keby existovali rukavice, ktoré mi dajú... Nepomohlo ma. Rukavice ešte nemám v finále, tam to ešte trošku poviacneva. Rukavice samozrejme viaznú. A samozrejme rukavice a nohy, všetko ostatné mám nafixované už solidné, len teda túto neviem čo s týmto a neviem čo s rukavicami. Toto mi dá milý version, no. A to je solidné. Tam by som mal dať tie druhé. Tam by som mal dať tieto heavy. Lebo tam môžem dať regeneráciu života tiež. A je tam melee evasion tiež a plus je tam výkon rezistencia. Takže zaostali Gargamel. To nespustil ten kokot. Ten náhnitý odpad. Sorry. Dve minúty a 2 minúty, no. To bude pravda, že tie rukavice, ktoré mám, sú mi úplne na pagodu. Sú mi úplne k hovnu. Tieto. Tie, ktoré používam, tieto mi dajú oveľa viacej. Už mám iba dva tie sákovi, chvala pánu. Chvala pánu. Tieto sú dosť na pagodu. Ako majú život, vďaka čomu ich používam, ale sú dosť na pagodu. Ja by som mal vybrať tie Duskblady, pri som páčku. Tie Duskblady. Tie heraldy infernálne. Ale ešte aké rukavice by som používal. Aké rukavice by som vylizoval. Či zobrať nejaké špecifické rukavice. Tie heraldy sú najlepšie, dajú mi dexteritu aj silu. Dal mi najviac damageu. Dal mi najviac sily. Dal mi aj dexteritu, čo tiež dole prozaické. Dal mi najviac státov prozaických. Mal by som tie heraldy začať používať. Napracujú iba z toho aspektu, že nedávajú život. A dajú dexteritu, čo je fajn. Čo je fajn. To je nejako veľa perceptiony. Počkaj, aby som mohol ísť. 40 dexterity. No tak to niečo riešiť, No jasné. Heraldy sa idú aplikovať. Ja môžem ísť 40 dexterity. Ja môžem z perception stiahnuť 6 bodov. Ďaká tomuto. 6 bodov sem a 4 dexterity, ak mi dajú tie glowy. Ak mi nedajú, trošku neblahé, ale jednoznačne musím pozrieť, aké sú, ale heraldy, jednoznačne, aplikujem ich. Aplikujem ich úplne jednoznačne. Teraz som si uvedomil, že ja môžem mať 40 dexteritu. 6 ťahnem, dám sem a budem bonusový damage. Ja môžem mať 40 dexteritu. Úplne v kľude. A samozrejme nemôžem tam tú manu mať. Tá mana je úplne hovno mákové. Samozrejme, že manu tam nemôžeme mať. Dáme tam tie hindrances nejaké, čo tam sú. Ale to je jednoznačné. Škoda, že sa budem musieť zbaviť týchto rukavíc, ale to niečo riešiť. Teraz som si uvedomil. Môžeme to aj pozrieť. Jednoznačne heraldy. Dajú aj silu, aj dexteritu. Ako je tieto Shadow Harvesty sú dole? Shadow Harvesty, attack range, kritická hit šanca, dexterita plná riť. Attack range in case. Koľko dajú dexterity na 9? Ako sa získajú? Dajú sa získať? No sa nedajú získať. Shadow Harvesty. To musím pozrieť. A ja že to vyzerá na Heraldy dočasne. Maximálny život, to kľúka s maximálnym životom ďalšie. Takže nakoniec sa poddala. Až 2 som dneska dopol. Za 200, jednoznačne. Jednoznačne. A tie Shadow Harvesty... A mne sa zdá, že Shock Commandy... Na 9 dajú koľko? 5 Dexterity. Ty nezískam podľa mňa. To sú setové sáčky. Infernálne heraldy sú dobré. Dajú 3 Dexterity a 4 sily. Dajú 3 Dexterity a 4 sily, to niečo riešiť. Tá extravagancia. Vyšiel na nich čas. Stratím síce nejaký život, ale to je extravagancia. Čistá extravagancia, aj keď strátim život. Strátim v podstate iba 100. A ten damage to je village, bude masochistický. Ten damage to je village, bude masochistický. Môžeme ich dať hneď na 9. Škoda toho života 150, ale to je to v kľude. V podstate jedna sila dáva 50 života. Iba 3 to dáva? Fakt, budem musieť viacej obetovať. Potom 4 Dexterity, takže sila ostane na 74. To nie je dobré. Strátime. Strátime nejakú. A tým, že v kuse povedáme, je to v podstate dosť jedno. A mne sa zdá, že to sa dá zmeniť za solidnú sumu. Mne sa zdá, že to sa dá zmeniť za solidnú sumu. Že tieto neboli... Tieto keď som pozeral, tak neboli dáve. Tento. Ja stojí teda 50 a 25 na maximálny život. A? To je v pohode. To je v pohode. To je v pohode. 50 je v pohode. Máme maximálny život, čo strátime z tej rukavice, máme aj tak stále. A to je v pohode, to sa oplatí. To sa oplatí, nechceme ten život a budič. 50 som za to obetoval, to sa oplatí. Tá 25 stán šanca, to je nic. Takže tu strátime život, ale získame slušné veci. Odchádzame. Tak život aj nestratíme, lebo som nakoniec ten prsten prehodil. To je v pohode, sme pekne v závetri. Tie rukavice aplikujeme. Dáme rovné na 9. A získame 40, získame... Áno. Idem dole.
We'll need to harvest magic for the barrier magic circle by activating the 5 magic circles.
Fuck, ako to je svené.
Bring us as many demonic monasteries as you possibly can. Once we enchant the barrier, we'll gather mana again and continue with our work.
You can get many demonic monasteries by killing demons and demonic... Their mana will flood out. Use it. We will give Benelux investigation team tokens to those who help us. Completing certain magic circles will earn you an additional 50 tokens. When the frenzy ends, we'll provide a reward suitable for the tokens you have acquired. We've also prepared a special reward for the adventurers who collect the most tokens.
Now, take down the final siphon. We have defended our great planet. Well done. Your participation today was highly effective.
concentrate the magic.
We'll use this demonic mana stone right.
We must examine what characteristics the mana has during a frenzy.
Takže ty rukavice dáme na 9. Koľko tam potrebujeme? 180.
Great deal of time has passed. These are the adventurers who collected the most tokens so far. Those in the highest rankings will be eligible to receive special rewards.
Dáme 180, well, 177. Co ti volá?
Collected enough demonic mana stones. Activating the storm magic circle. I gave 50 extra tokens to the one who completed the last magic stone.
Ja som zabudol to pustiť.
So that everyone can move around
Som zabudol, celá hodina mi vyšla.
maintain it until it's out of magic. so use it to move quickly while it lasts.
Thank you for helping with the investigation.
Ok, talent, tak to je. Talizman delivery, to môžeme nechať tiež. To je ešte lepšie. Či sa nabíca nejako prvá? No tie infernálne heraldy mi dajú takisto defenzívu na vyššie lakte. Joj. V podstate je už potom len rifle vybaviť. Rifle jediné budem mať tieto, rifle a shout. Ale rifle neviem aké. Tam trošku s riflami... S riflami som celkom spokojný. Ako tie nie sú zlé. Bodli by tam samozrejme tie druhé. Ja tu dexteritu teraz, keď nad tým rozmýšľam, že áno.
Activating the tidal wave magic circle. I will give 50 extra tokens to the one who completes the last magic circle.
Koľko je dobrá vec, no. Koľko treba na level 617? 386 000.
We've gathered enough demonic monsters for the earthquake magic circle. Begin.
A koľko máme?
I will give 50 extra tokens to the one who completes the last magic circle.
Everything is ready. Begin barrier magic circle enchantment.
Adventurers, more powerful demons and demonic beasts are swarming near the barrier magic circle.
Are they reacting to the mana used to strengthen the barrier? And yet, Crisis presents opportunity. Killing them means we can get even more demonic mana stones.
Oni to sformujú ako pičelízač, je.
Soon, we'll need more magic to strengthen the central area. Get ready to use the 5 magic circles again.
Barrier magic circle has ceased to operate.
Our work is still not done. Gather demonic monastones again.
Once again, I will give additional tokens to the one who completes the magic circles.
To znamená, tam vyburcujeme nejaké veci a sme v pohode.
Thank you for helping with the investigation.
You've collected enough demonic monastones. Activating the storm magic circle. I will give 50 extra tokens to the one who completes the last magic circle.
To piče stojí. Pičný Bibelfanger. To znamená, tie rukavice spravíme, dáme si na 40 dexteritu. To nás vyblicuje. Veľa piče z toho sa zase došlo.
A great deal of time has passed. These are the adventurers who collected the most tokens so far. Those in the highest rankings will be eligible to receive special rewards.
Má to 15 bonusového damageu, takže budeme mať 70, 40, 30. Sedemdesiat, 40, 30. Určite som dlho nevidel. Ne je zlé, ale...
Gathered enough demonic monastones. Activating the dark magic circle. I gave 50 extra tokens to the one who completed the last magic circle. We'll activate the flame magic circle. I will give 50 extra tokens to the one who completes the last magic circle.
The flood will soon be coming to an end. These are the adventurers who collected the most tokens so far. Those in the highest rankings will be eligible to receive special rewards.
We've gathered enough demonic monasteries for the Earthquake Magic Circle. Begin! I will give 50 extra tokens to the one who completes the last magic circle. Completing the tidal wave magic circle. I will give 50 extra tokens to the one who completes the last magic circle.
Everything is ready. Begin Barrier Magic Circle enchantment.
More powerful demons and demonic beasts are swarming around the barrier magic circle again.
It's just like before. We need to kill all those monsters for their demonic monstones. The flood will end shortly. Transfer your demonic monastones before that happens. These are the adventurers who collected the most tokens so far. Those in the highest rankings will be eligible to receive special rewards.
Ja sam zavodao.
Soon, we'll need more magic for the central barrier.
To je stačilo.
Prepare to reactivate the 5 magic circles.
Dali sme 622 good.
We'll make sure to wrap up this ritual. Thank you for helping with the investigation.
It should finally be over. At least for now. These are the adventurers who gathered the most tokens for this mission. This time, we made great progress by strengthening the barrier. We're getting closer to what's causing the flooding mana. Soon we'll deal with the seal at its origin. We'll continue to strengthen the barrier until we can finally put an end to this flooding. Hopefully, you'll be there to help us again when the time comes.
No neviem. Neviem. To neviem. Títo kokoti to nevedia spustiť, títo sprostí chorí kokoti. Vy ste úplne sprostí chorí, nahnicený kokoti znova. Úplne sprosté kurvy. Zas som zabudol, že vy sprosté kurvy to jednoducho spustiť neviete. Úplne som na to zabudol. Dobre, takže čo potrebujeme?
Hey, brother.
Potrebujeme postaviť na nejaké accessories znova. Bože, ty chorá kurva podrbaná. Jebnutá. Nahnitá, mŕtva v mozgu. V živote nič nespustíte. No takže prišiel čas na to. A ešte máme tu viacej veci, ktoré potrebujeme spraviť. Na to nemám už. Fuck. Strašne veľa šrotu. Na to nemám kapacitu. Už ja neviem koľko mám. Na tento prášok. A na 50 prášku nebudem mať kapacitu. No nic, spravíme 20 týchto. To mi trošku kapacitu prášku dá dole. Máme jednu dobrú vecičku. Zredukujeme trochu. Máme prášok, máme nejaké veci, ne? Práškujeme 986, no shit. Fuck. Príliš veľa prášku. No v každom prípade melee endurance, range evasion. Melee endurance, range evasion. Takže vy končíte. Ranged evasion. Melee endurance, ranged evasion. Okay. Pozrieme 40 melee endurance, 40 melee evasion. Takže to sú naše rukavice. Melee endurance, ranged evasion. Ladí to s niečím. Ani nie. A ranged evasion je fajn. Yeah. A je to dobré. Dúfam, to spraví táto posledná už. To spravil. Dobre, tým pádom máme 2100 a 1994. Dobre. A budeme musieť stiahnuť jednu zo sily a 6 perception. To je 74, 40, 30. 74. Počkej, vlastne nemôžem. Fuck, aj tak nemôžem. Aj tak nemôžem. A to stojí 2 body. Teď som nejako takov, ako... OK, ale ne. Môžem ísť 36. Môžem ísť 37. Môžem ísť 75. A 11, 75. 37. 33. Sa 37, 32 môžem ísť. Aj tak nemôžem ísť. Musel som niečo zohnať. A teraz sa Duskbloody začínajú zase ošívať. Toto mi dal to Dexterity, tak to potrebujem. Duskbloody. To mi dalo 3 Dexterity. Stratil by som ale 500 života. Ale... Ranged Endurance, Ranged Evasion. Duskblade sa začínajú ozývať. No, toto mi dalo to, čo potrebujem. Sa 5, 37, 32, nemôžem. Potrebujem 3 dohnať niekde inde. No. A keď odtiaľ to stiahnem 5, ako mohol by som Perception dať na vyššiu nôtu, ale... No. Takže 3 bodíky mi chýbajú, ha? Takže tu Duskblady sa začínajú ukazovať ako... Aj stratím tých 515 života. 515. Čo nie je ideálne, ne? Čo nechcem robiť kvôli tomu. Ja nechcem to robiť kvôli tomu. Čo nám chýba? Takže Ireland to bude. Ale dobre, v podstate, oj. Dobre, v podstate som zabudol, že vlastne mám namaxovanú Dexterity. Asi rozmýšľam nad číslami. To bude ono. Riešil číselný rebus. Takže Duskblady sa začínajú teraz trošku ozývať.
I can't believe my eyes. If I had teardrops, I would cry at a moment like this. Such a wonderful moonshine jamboree.
No nič, ja si obetujem 500 života. Budem mať 17 000, 17,5. Môžem okadiť. Tie názik blady. Potom by som mal potom už v podstate finálny set. Už by som mal to, s čím som spokojný. Kde sú? Ukáž to. Na deviatke 185, 195 je presne 3. Presne 3. Mám ho aj celkom vyšľukané. S maximálnym životom, range endurance a range evasion. Stratím 500 života, ale to sa mi oplatí. To je jednoznačne. Už skončil váš čas, no je to škoda. Že strátime ten život a nedá sa nič robiť. Prišiel čas pritvrdiť, bohužiaľ. Robili ste svoju prácičku. To sú nejaké divné blessingy v tých veciach. Mám si ich nechať. Dokážem do týchto taskbladov. Prečo tam nevieš dať tieto? Musím vytrejtovať hore, čo? Sú nejaké blessingy, pične. Tu mám blessing, 56. Dobre, kadiť, to je v pohode. To je v kľude. No a prišiel čas. Život iba 17 000, 17 965. No. Koľko ste dal zbaviť zo života, no aj som to kúpil sa na to. Na to stojí to iba 12. A nič, a... No. No teraz vďaka tomu máme 18 000 s jedlom. Stalo to pár drobných, ale to sa oplatilo. No, teraz máme 40 dexterity. No, v podstate máme finálny setup, s ktorým som spokojný. Finálny setup, s ktorým som spokojný. Máme finálny setup. Som zabudol, že som mal Ebonroy. Som zabudol, že ja som mám tieto, fuck. Som mohol používať asi radšej tieto, čo? Tieto som zabudol, že tu mám tiež. Fuck. Tieto sú tučné. Aj, tak pohľadno. Ja som dal kritickú šancu, čo fajn. Vyšťu mi život, čo fajn. Zatiaľ sú fajn. A ty Ebonroy. Protože stále máš státy okrem tohto a tohto. Takého opašku. Koľko? Ebonuj, no. Melee evasion, range endurance. Range evasion, to akorát nemám. No alebo... O. Zaujímavé na tom. Štyridsať dexterita. Je fajn. Zabudol som tie ebonové, tie by som používal. Už je to jedno. Že to je jedno, že to pase. Nechci odkúpiť za 15. Toto sa má upraviť, to dám oveľa väčšie. Zás to nefunguje, čo? $89, 229. Takže to. Dneska sme tiež dobre zarobíme 6,5 tisíca. Warlordová klovka prináša. A toho sa musí nejako dať dokopy. No to je viacej, to by malo byť cestovku a to malo by okolo 250. Keď to update asi, ja neviem ako to robí. Neviem ako to robí, ale malo by to byť oveľa viac. Počkaj, ja mám zase jednu onu, dobre, tak to môžem ísť otvoriť, ideme to nájsť. Malo by to je viac, mám dexteritu 40, dostal som 15 bonus damage, tu mám 13. Man. Man. To je svačka filia. Musím návajiť viacej to jedla. To je istá vec. Čo mi dáva range division? Iba toto 40, a dochod dekteritu som vylízol. Ale tuto mám range division. Ja to je fakt ma tak často. Keď sa toto updatene? Čo je to za sačko? Že by som mal skúsiť nájsť to jednu holu. Nie je to nejaké mandatory. Už keď sme pri tom, tieto mi tuším dávajú. Tie Phantom Wolf Breache mi tuším dávajú. Ako zatiaľ postačia tieto sú v pohode. A mi sa zdá, že tie Phantom Wolf Breache... Neviem, dávajú Perception, sú ako hovno makovému.
Hey guys, Smather here once again, and first of all, I doubt you need it, but a PSA that the PoE 2 early access action is what seems to be solidified now as December 6th. It's going to be coming soon in 3 weeks' time. I think it is in 3 weeks, and the actual will reveal everything that's going on with the early access, and the state of the PoE 2 stuff is going to be happening in about 4 days' time on the 21st of November. So all this shit is finally coming to fruition. It seems like it's a little bit surreal that after seeing PoE 2 for so many years, for so many teasers and patches and early accesses and whatever the fucks, all this stuff, seeing it only basically have on demo PCs or maybe on YouTube, stuff like that. Basically, you're finally going to get to potentially put it on your PC, see it on your monitor, and start interacting with it. So the details about the early access coming in just a few days. We'll see what that's all about. Probably have to buy in, maybe about $30 is my guess for a little supporter pack. Otherwise, yeah, something like the first 3 acts and then some end game. That's what we've, I think, been told at this point, and we're looking forward to that indeed. In the meantime, I've still been playing PoE 1, and this is the character I've decided to make next for a bit of fun. Based entirely around a shank animation from a marauder holding a dagger, which then prompted me to go, I haven't played Chieftain in a while, I want some Chieftain explosions, and I want a dagger shanking animation style gruff. So it's a Chieftain using a white wind, and then I went with Frostblades for this one. So it is a cold based. I was tossing and turning between like doing cold into fire, or like pure cold, or maybe a triple elemental. But white wind was kind of the goal because I only wanted to have one weapon for maximum shank looking potential. So we're using white wind for the whole time. It's a pretty weak item. It's getting kind of heavily outpaced by real rares, and especially runecrafts in this league. So yeah, it's pretty weak, but it is still doable, and of course, as a chieftain, that doesn't make much sense now, does it? Because we have to travel a long way on this build to get to good nodes, to get to dagger nodes, to get to some crit nodes and stuff, and it's a bit weird. This is not a very good build, I will concede that entirely, but it has some interesting aspects to it. So we are spell suppress capped.
Nevím, proč mi to ukazuje jméno. Neukazuje to dobré. Péče. Takže Ebonaury budú pravdepodobne tie kvality, ktoré budeme chcieť vylizovať. Ja odtiaľ zoberiem 2x Rage Endurance. Melee Evasion. Ak zoberiem odtiaľ to 2x Rage Endurance, neviem, či to bude stačiť, ale podľa mňa to zoberiem len jedno. Aj, nechá to takto, to je fajn. It's fine. It's all good.
The forest is eternal. I, Grand Aelon, am its caretaker. Come to the forest again. Analyze this land. Is eternal. Never forget.
Nehovorte mi, nehovorte mi. Nehovorte mi. Oh. Ja by si to ukázať také malé čísla. Neocen to moc. O. To čo tu máme? To je jedno Shell Crypto Sanctum 4. To je všetko. Aby sme boli 50 vegetable stir fire ešte a zabalíme to, dobre? Dneska sme to pekne vylízali. Pekne sme to vylízali. Pekne sme aj tovar zredukovali. My už nevíme žiaden dneska. Konec. To znamená, už to môžeme odstaviť. Narobíme. Minimálne narobím koľko? Koľko narobím?
We have all the things you need, and everything else is on.
Koľko narobím steel fire? 50. Vegetable oil musím nakúpiť viacej. Máme tu stir-fry zelený. Koľko to stojí? Za 1,5 to budem predávať. Za 15 to dá. To mlieko sa niekedy predá? Ťažko povedať si niečo. Dobre.
As long as they have contract coins,
Takže v podstate tu sme skončili celkom solidné. Nepýtal si sa na to, prečo som mal vtedy väčší damage, prečo mám teraz menší damage. Dokázal som to vyhútať. Dokázal som to vyhútať. Dokázal som to vyhútať. Ale som to trvá, kým sa spamätá. Tuto robíme Graveclaw Force, lebo nám nosí.
You in the guild yet? Oh, anyone else from the guild come with you?
A 30 stojí tento extrakt. Treba 3000. To je stále nič.
Are you interested in exchanging
You adventurers.
Ja by som kúpil na vegetable oil.
Don't forget to consume that when you need to.
Je celkom drahý, ale... A 500 kúskov by som zobral. V pohode. Dobre. Ale v podstate toto môžeme zabaliť zatiaľ. Máme 13 minút. Ale to je jedno. Dobre, takže balíme v podstate. Keby nejaké pikočky zapamätajte si už tuto iba nejaké tie finálne lustrácie spravíme. Dúfam, že zajtra nebude misia, ale obávam sa, že aj zajtra bude misia, takže... Neviem tak už o... Neviem to vôbec už o... Neviem to vôbec už o... Dobre. Keby nejaké pikočky, samozrejme zapamätajte si, my balíme. Potom uploadneme a dáme novú šľuku hneď vylizovať a sme hotoví. No. Bude to solidné. To dáme hneď teraz uploadnúť. Nezabudem na to.